Hello. Oh, got OBS all messed up. Welcome back. Let's see, what day is today? It's April 1st! April Fools, I'm streaming! But I'm actually streaming. I used to love April Fools, but nowadays it's just kind of annoying. I guess that means that I'm old and grumpy or whatever, but that's just the way things go, I guess. Anyway, April 1st, 2020. Time for another stream. It's Wednesday, so it's, you know, our little unplanned stream. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let's see. Yesterday I played Pokemon, so I didn't do any programming off hours, so that was fun. I stayed up way too late because it seemed like I was so close to the end of the game, but really I had like 3 more hours, and so we played until like midnight, but got there. That was fun. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's about it. I don't have any. I didn't do any GitHub stuff since last time. Nultiev says, "Hey, what's up, Anthony? Just got done with an exam I've been studying all day for, and now I'm eating lasagna. Feels good, man. Lasagna's good. God, when was the last time I had lasagna? Of course, I have vegetarian lasagna usually, so, well, always. I don't think I've had non-vegetarian lasagna, but that's just me. But I think the last time I had lasagna was maybe like 6 months ago, but it was good. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. All right, lasagna, aka this is Sotile special. Sotile! Yes, I mean, the food of my people. Cool. So the plan for today is to finish up what we were, drunkenly working on, was that Monday? Did I stream on Monday? I don't even remember. What day is today? When did I last stream? I know I streamed yesterday. 3:30. That sounds like Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. third stream day in a row. This is very unusual for me, but oh well, we're making it happen. All this quarantine shenanigans. Oh man, Twitch moved their dashboard around again. This top bar is one of the few things that I actually look at when I'm streaming because, I like to see the viewer count because I'm a bit of a narcissist, but this used to be over here, and this used to be over here, and this used to be next to this, and so now it's all reordered for some reason, and you can't drag these, so that's all you get to pick, I guess. And this is pre-roll disabled because I don't like to run ads on you guys. If Twitch ever runs ads on you, it's not me, that's Twitch. But yeah, they moved the viewer count, but it's just the way things go, I guess. But yeah, yesterday or Monday we were drunkenly working on tabs, and I was playing around with it a little bit. It works pretty well. Like we got this working, and we navigate here. This works fine. But I noticed one thing that doesn't work well. If I press enter here, it crashes. And I haven't figured out why yet, but it does. So we need to figure that out today. Hey, what's up, Andrew Lane X? Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with this. I have a hunch, but we'll dig into that. I wrote some tests last time, or offline. What is T? Oh, T is me trying to reproduce this problem. I think I finally reproduced it with T2. Nano T2. Yeah, so here was my reproduction. If I press down a bunch of times and then press up and then... Wait, why does it think this is trailing white space? What? What? Also, it thinks this is the end of the line. What is this file? Foo \n\t XX then trailing white space, new line, Y, and then a bunch of spaces. Why? Why is the rendering of this all? Oh, that's nano. So tabs are all messed up. There we go. That's what it should look like. But yeah, I think I got the reproduction so that when I open this file and I go to the end of the file, scroll up, and then press enter. But not if I just do this. Like, that works fine for whatever reason. It's only when I go to the bottom of the file and then do that. But we'll hopefully figure out what's going on there and then fix that. So that's one of the plans for today. The other is to get, you know, characters like this working. Good old wide character here. Which mostly work. They work way better than they did before. But if we wrap a line, it doesn't work right. The cursor position is correct, but the rendered output is not correct. So we gotta fix that up. Shouldn't be too hard. There's also this bug. This is a wrapped character, which is interesting. Because these are too wide, there's only one space here, so it tried to render this character there, and Curses just wrapped it because that's the way it works. But yeah, that's what we're gonna try and work on today. And once we're finished with that, because I don't think that's gonna take the whole time. Too wide. Yeah, this is some thick characters. But yeah, I don't think that'll take too long. So once that's done, we're gonna try and fix Ruby, which I couldn't. I searched through all of the TextMate specifications, and I couldn't find anything that mentions what Ruby does. And I don't actually know that there's any. Let's see. How would I find one? dpackage-l code grep tm language. Yeah. Xargs -d new line. Grep grep-c repository. That's not gonna work. Grep-c is number of lines that match. Can I do instead bash-c to replace cat thing. Said we could replace we could replace colons with new lines. And then grep-n repository. And then grep2 or grep-v1. Cannot read. What do you mean? Oh, I need another pipe here. Hey, what's up, Andrew Lane X? Hello, hello. Oh, hi. Well, this didn't do what I wanted it to do. We can do this Python. Why am I trying to do it with, let's see, Python 3-C. Print empty string, or, file name if open file name.read.count repository is greater than 2, else empty string. Let's try that. Repository is not defined. It should be double quotes. Okay, so there are some others that do this. In fact, PowerShell does this. Unless... Oh, we could just pipe these through JQ. That would be the better way to do this. Yes, xargs-d replace bash jq dot this grep-n repository. That's what we have to do. We want a double quote in here, so we have to single quote it. And we need a single quote outside of it. So we need to end the single quote, start double quote, single quote. Then start single quotes again, repository. Then we need a double quote. Then we need another single quote. So we need to end the single quote, double quote, single quote, double quote. And then, do we have to start single quotes after that? No. Does grep dash n not do what I expect? Hey, what's up, Ethan? Oh, that's line number. I want count. It's dash C, not dash N. One of these is invalid. So then we want to grep dash V. Oh. We also want to echo dash N. What do you mean? Why did... Oh, this is a thing. Okay, so that prints all of those. Hey, what's up, Ethan typing? What cursed nonsense is this? I'm trying, so Ruby does this weird thing where, remember last time when we were trying to render Ruby and Babby? That's what I'm trying to fix. So Ruby has multiple of these repository keys, and they have them at a bunch of different levels. And I was trying to figure out if there's other grammars that do this. So this should tell us which ones do it. HTML does... Really? I'm surprised that it does this. Oh, it does. Look at that. Huh. There's a math tag in HTML? I didn't know that. So I bet if I try and do a math tag in an HTML file right now, that it will crash. HTML math. Yep. Sure enough. Okay. So there's other languages that have the same problem. Interesting. But we'll fix that later. We're gonna do we're gonna fix tabs first. Wow, YouTube is really aggressive with the continue watching today. It's been 15 minutes and it's already bugging me about, hey, are you still here? Yep, I am still here, YouTube. Trust me. Hello, Catherine. Hello, hello. Mindful Fox also says, hey, it's Anthony the Pokemon Master. It's true. God, we used such cheesy strategies yesterday to win. It was good. Okay, so... Alright, let me show you the tests that I wrote last, or offline. Show. That's the code. This is the tests. I had to adjust my test runner to support adster because that's how we do our width calculation by doing adster and then getyx. I also had to implement getyx. Here, had to implement getyx. Also had to implement curses new win to retrieve a new window, which is this function here. So I had to add these three functions so that my my fake test runner could understand how to do stuff. YouTube servers have feelings too. Bastards. But yeah, fixed that up so the test runner could continue to run the existing code. And then I added a couple of tests. First, we make a file that looks like this. Let's see, echo dash en, and then a bunch of x's, and then we gotta make it far enough to wrap. What do you mean? Oh, I forgot a single quote here. So this test does, it presses down and then asserts that the cursor is on 0, 2, then presses up, 0, 1, then presses right, then does down and then up, and then presses down and then right and then up, and validates those positions. So basically that movement is what this test does, and that test works. This one is a tab indented comment on a screen that's too long. So if we do tab and then a really, really, really long comment to t.py, and we look at that. Oops, did I do a new line? I meant to tab. We look at that. We get this, and this little thing shouldn't be highlighted. Little continuation thing, and shouldn't be highlighted there. So that's just. Oh, I guess this doesn't validate after scroll, but it works after scroll, so I didn't bother checking it. But probably should, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, and this test is named wrong. But well, this is the test that's broken. This is essentially the one that we need to fix. Let me rename that test because after line creation. I do have a beer, yes. No. Quarantine has made me more of an alcoholic. as things go. But yeah, this is broken, so we're gonna try and figure out why it's broken today. And once we fix that, tabs should work, which will be cool. Which means I can write go. I guess tabs won't completely work, but they'll be read and highlighted properly. You won't be able to type tab and have a tab character appear. Maybe we'll do that some other time. Because it would be nice if Babby could recognize what tabs a file has and then continue to make the tab character or the tab key do that. That would be cool. Oh, but then you would probably need a default per language, because if you open like an empty Go file, you would expect to indent with tabs. I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe that's harder than I expect. But anyway, log.pstats, log.scg. Get rid of that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I was thinking about this as I was falling asleep last night. Wow, YouTube is so aggressive today. Fuck off, just let me watch. Yeah, this is still broken because this is old Babby and not new Babby. New Babby can render that. Okay, commit edit message. See, looks nice. Doot, because we have tabs. These are spaces though for some reason. I guess get is not internally consistent here. These are tabs. Yeah, okay. Alright, but yeah, I was thinking about this as I was falling asleep, and I'm pretty sure the bug is in here. Let's set CB. It's this. This is wrong. I'm pretty sure. Because this is a mapping. Set is right, del is not right, and ins is not right. So this is a mapping that looks like line number, and it only gets populated as you think about, things, as you touch the lines. Lionel Fox says you think about Babby before you fall asleep. You know, sometimes I think about whatever happens to be on my mind at that moment. Like some nights, Pokemon, sometimes it's girls, sometimes it's programming, sometimes it's work. It's just a crapshoot. Falling asleep's hard, and you know, thinking about weird stuff happens. What was lewd about that, Michaela? But yeah, this positions mapping looks like this, where like, you know, each line has their positions and they increment. You know, pretend like the character here was a wide character, so it incremented by 2. Actually, these start with 0. Not that it matters. Let's add another one just to demo this. So let's say this was an empty line. And so what happens here, the set callback is fine. We just delete these and then a cache will come by eventually and repopulate this. But the delete and insert ones also do the same thing. It just deletes these and doesn't fix these afterwards. What it really needs, so if we deleted a line, we should really be like removing this and changing the line number of everything after it. But that's kind of annoying or like expensive to do, so I think that my data structure is probably just wrong here, so I should adjust how the data structure works. My guess. Nothing. Shaz Robot says, "Oh my god, please help! I just spent 6 hours coding MIPS." Yikes, buddy. Angel Next says, "Is there anything I need to go to get the grammars to work in Babby?" They should get installed with the latest version of Babby automatically. Because I added it as a dependency. Babby grammars. Why does this only say 4? Oh, maybe 4 is the latest version. I thought I had uploaded 5 and 6, but I guess not. Yeah, so Babby grammars should get installed automatically when you install Babby. You still do need to install a theme. I've made that a little bit easier. There's just like a copy and paste you can take here. This will download the Visual Studio Code theme. But yeah, you need a theme, and the grammar should already be there. And you need to be using at least version 004. I didn't read the README. That's fine. The README keeps changing, so it's fine. I don't fault you. But yeah, so we need to adjust this data structure. I'm pretty sure that's the bug. Actually, I know that's the bug because this is just wrong. How do we do this for the highlighting thing? This is gonna be kind of annoying. Because we kind of want a sparse array. That reorders itself. Michael Fox says, "What's the brew of the day?" This is Lost Coast Brewery's peanut butter chocolate milk stout. It's pretty good. I only have 3 types of beers in my fridge right now, so it really just goes through 3 different types for now. Although I'll get some more soon when I run out. Miguel says, "I'm playing with most days, I think. Code Warriors are 2 thing. Trying to get my RPG thing to refactor it, see if I can implement something new." Oh yeah, Michaela is learning some Python, which is awesome. Shaz Robot says, "That's a meal for sure." Yep. I've also been reading some Godot documentation and watched a video on it. Thinking of following this tutorial and making a little 2D action game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've heard good things about Godot. I've heard it's pretty easy to get started with too. I've never written much of a game before though, so I don't really have any. I have no experience in Godot, and I have like very little game dev, which is fine. It's not a game dev stream. One of the few in science and technology that's not just working on games all the time. Okay, so I kind of have 2 options here. Where do I find bin download theme? You have to clone Babby. It will sit right here in bin download theme. Does the README not mention that you have to clone this? Pretty sure the README mentions this. Oh, no it doesn't. It used to say clone this and then run this. But, yeah. It should mention that you need a clone of the repository to get this script. You skipped it. Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably change, like, how... See, so the problem with this download theme thing is it depends on CSON and my whack-ass JSON with comments parser. And I don't really want to require CSON, so... I don't know. Well, I'll think about how to do this. For now, this works for me, so it's good enough. But like, it probably should be better. But yeah, this is in the repository itself. So one thing that I could do here is I could loop through everything else in the positions data structure and update its values, which is going to be kind of slow. Yeah, that's going to be pretty slow. Like, the data structure doesn't work all that well for it. I could change this to a list and have, like, some sort of not found value. Yeah, let's change it to a list. Positions. Let's see. I'm gonna move these. Oh, that's gonna lose that code due to the way that works. Yeah. Yep. Should have just grabbed that instead. Here we go. What does this do? Python 3. What is none? The list of none times a negative number. Empty list. Cool. Okay, so this should really do self.positions idx equals none. And this should do del self.positions idx. And this should do self.positions.insert idx none. So this will now be a list of optional tuple int ... I think. So if self.position, let's see. IDX. If value is none, then this is now list of optional. So we now have our sparse array. And a bit of a roundabout way to do it, though. Clearly it doesn't work. Angeline next says, why is there a selectable space at the end of the line? Oh, you mean when I do this? Like, why does it add an extra space there? The reason it does that is to make it more obvious when you're selecting blank lines that they're selected or not. Because if you like started selecting from here, it shows that like this is selectable. I don't think there's one at the end of the line though, except when that previous line has been selected, I think. No, there's no space there for some reason. But yeah, that's why it does this. Vim actually does the same thing. Shift V. Oops. Yeah, so I kind of stole the idea from Vim for this. So Vim Vim makes it more obvious that that's selected like that. Nano doesn't do that. It does have a selection mode though. So like in Nano, it's really hard to notice that this line is selected. So yeah, we took the Vim behavior, not the Nano behavior. Mindful Fox says, is Babby modal? I mean, it has visual mode. And it has insert mode, so that's 2 modes. So kind of, but not really. It's not modal at all. It's not designed to be a modal editor, which is fine. Okay, so this didn't fix things. Back to super broke things. Rendered line, cursor X, line positions. Okay, so this didn't work as expected. 218. Hey, what's up, Chip Warden? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So that means this is off by 1, probably. Let's see, if index is 0, 0 minus line, this should be plus 1. 1 plus. Cool. Cool. No, Tmux. Let's see if that makes that pass. Well, something else failed. List index assignment out of range. Oh, maybe IDX is negative there? That's probably a problem. Will Babby ever grow up? Yeah, this is probably -1. Right. That's just PDB. I guess we can figure out what's wrong there. -1! Okay. That's fixable. Should we just make it always positive? We do that for insert and delete. So let's just do it for set item isolm. Yay! Okay, I think that fixed the thing. First it says, I know this look. It's a look that says, what the fuck does this test want from me? Yep. Mentalvax says, did y'all hear any April Fool's pranks today? I know one. I saw one on Twitter that I was like, really? That seems super fake. And then I was like, oh right, it's April 1st. I don't remember what it was though. So cool story, Anthony. Fuck. I don't know what it's about. Angel next says, if Babby grows up, will it be Daddy? Daddy, edit my text files. God, that's gonna get clipped. Maybe I don't have to do this all the time. Let's try and do that less. I think we actually do something similar in the syntax highlighting. No, maybe it's in the trailing white space highlighter. Yeah, here we go. This is essentially the same logic. This is fine. Whatever. Okay, but I think after that, I think now tabs should work. So before we were doing this, and then we pressed enter, and that didn't work. One thing that I wanted to do was make a bunch of tabs. This is actually how I used to indent makefiles, is I would copy and paste a tab using cut and uncut, and then I would slowly build up the tabs in the file, like this. Pretty janky, but it definitely worked. That's cool. Anyway, if it works, yeah. But anyway, that was how I used to tab stuff, which was sounds like a sick porno. The daddy porno, yeah. Hey, what's up, Koenig? If it works, yep. If it works. Don't knock it if it works. Angry Moose on the Loose says, what's the core idea of the editor? I was thinking about making one in Python with libvim, basically Sublime with pure vim. I wanted to build a text editor from scratch because I wanted to learn curses. And so this is, and my previous editor that I used to use, but now I don't anymore because now I have my own editor. I used to use Nano, so a lot of the syntax, or a lot of the keyboard shortcuts are based on Nano. However, it has some other features that, you know, are not Nano, like, you know, a command mode similar to normal mode in Vim, where you can do some stuff like that. It uses the TextMate syntax highlighting specification, so basically the theming engine that's used in Visual Studio Code, TextMate, Atom, Sublime is implemented in this text editor. So this is actually the grammar from Visual Studio Code, and this is a theme from Visual Studio Code. I've modified it a little bit to add one little thing because I wanted these to be highlighted and bolded, so I changed how it worked a little bit. But yeah, it's implemented from scratch. It's in Python. It's fast enough. It gets the job done. But it's been a long project. And Zach says, is there any simple library that does type checking for classes except for Pydantic? Do you mean like runtime type checking, or do you mean static time type checking? Because runtime type checking, you would want, I mean, there's a whole bunch of them. One of the ones we use at Lyft is Marshmallow, although this is more like a serialization. Of course, I can't just Google, Marshmallow. I can't just Google Marshmallow. We use this one at Lyft. It's kind of like a schema-based thing. It works pretty well, but I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for. There's also, I mean, you could go with like, you know, your typical protobuf type serialization. It depends what you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to do serialization, then like there's a whole bunch of them that all kind of have the same ideas around like, you know, set up a schema as a class and then feed some sort of wire format into it and then turn it into like user space objects. But it really depends on like what your medium is and like what your target is. But I don't know, I've used Marshmallow, seems fine. I've actually written my own shitty schema library because I felt that all of them sucked in one place that I wanted to work well, and that's error messages. I felt that the error messages were bad, and so I've, you know, built this little schema library which allows you to build up a schema and like kind of give you a stack trace of where things went wrong, so you can see like specifically what keys and what values things are problematic, and then like nice error messages to tell you what's wrong. But I built this library specifically for pre-commit, and funny thing about it, if we look at like download stats for pre-commit, Wow, we passed 10 million. That's impressive. If you look at the download stats here, so that thing has 10 million downloads. This little teeny library has 9.2 million downloads, almost entirely because of pre-commit. But there's a funny side effect of this. Top 10 new libraries of 2018. Was it 2018 or 2019? I forget. But a bunch of people made blog posts about the biggest like download count thing. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I thought it was. No, it wasn't this article. Someone wrote an article about this. Maybe it's 2019. No, I think it was the same year as Black. So. But anyway, somebody wrote a blog post about it, and it made the top 10 of new libraries of that year purely because of the side effect of it being downloaded from pre-commit, which was, I thought was funny. Angel next says, if Babby grows up, will it be Daddy? Daddy, edit my text file. You can see right where I died inside. I just really like clips though. I don't know what it is about clips. They're a really fun part about the Twitch platform. But yeah, okay, tabs I think work now. So I'm gonna commit this. Fuck. Enemy buff 204 unsupported. Duh. Hey, what's up, Vucat12? Welcome back. Properly render tab characters in Babby. FF only, tabs 2, because I had another branch named tabs, but we can actually delete that now. Okay, push origin tabs 2. This song is titled It'll be all okay, I promise. It's a good title. I can't wait till you show these clips to your Babby. Andrew Linux says, you just prove that you do get status for no reason. It's true, I do type get status over and over and over for no reason. But actually we showed this before. So we have 692 lines in my history. And if we look at how many of them are get status, 72 of them, so more than 10% of the commands that I run are get status. Let's see what percentage of them are ls. 5%. So 15% of my 15% of the commands that I run are actually more than 15%. Are ls or get status, which is completely useless. ChazRobot says, I'm trying to install setup.py and I'm getting Windows error 5, access is denied. I wonder what's happening. If you do a full paste bin of like the command you ran and the full output, it should help a little bit. You can post links in chat. Fluffy.cc is one of the paste bins that I usually use, so if you can use that one if you want. You can use whatever you want, whatever one you wanted. Indrilinex says, how do you clear the end of the line from the cursor? Oh, it is Control K. Will clear from there to the end of the line. It's one of the few like read line things that I've actually memorized. I guess XE is another one that I know. But yeah. Okay, we got tabs working. We didn't get wide characters working, I think. Yeah, I know, because I didn't. We didn't edit the part that I need to edit to make wide characters work. So wide characters are gonna be tricky. But I guess we might as well start tackling them. I guess the first thing to do would be to make some tests that fail. Sorry. Sorry, just real life friends are me and me. Hey, what's up, Inchaloots? Says hello, everyone. Hello, hello. All right. Oh boy. Well, that's not a good start. What command did you run? It looks like you ran easy install. You should not run easy install. You should use pip install. That's why it's broken. Easy install is bad. You should uninstall this. Did it actually install anything? It did install some stuff. Yeah, you'll want to uninstall all of the eggs that it made. Really? Yeah, Shazrobot, what command did you run? You probably ran python setup.py install, which is super deprecated, and not how to install things in Python anymore. Unzac says, continuing, what about a class similar to a data class with type checking? Do you know of any? There are some data class serialization libraries, Python. I've seen a couple that try and like tack onto data classes and then like, yeah, use something like this to do serialization. I haven't used any, so I don't know of any specifically though. Yes, that unfortunately Python packaging has like a long broken history. But yeah, to install things you should always use pip install dot or something like that. I think the readme actually, if it doesn't, then I fucked up. It is fucked up. Okay, let me add install instructions. That's partially my bad. Index says, it's mostly to transform user data from HTTP to a class without massive if-else for type checking. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. It says, do you know something of Electron? I don't remember what this word is. No, not that. Spanish. Oh, do you know something of Electron? I have heard of Electron. I think that's what you're asking. Yeah, I've heard of Electron. Electron actually uses the same, or at least the editors that are based on Electron use the same approach to doing highlighting as my editor does, which is kind of cool. I'm a newbie, so I fucked up. How many of the eggs do I get rid of? Kill all of the eggs. Make all of the eggs go away. It should just be, looking at that output, it should have just put them in this folder. Wait, where? Here's the little folder. Yeah, it should have just, oh, that's... It looks like it didn't actually install any of the eggs, so you're fine. You're fine. So you shouldn't have to worry about anything. But, okay, so... I think the first thing that we want to do is write a test case for wide characters that fails. Features movement test. Test movement with wide characters. Run chapter. Bixplay says, "Hey Tony, what have you been doing today?" I mean, I was doing work for for most of the day. But oh, I did a real life thing. I made some cookies. These are chocolate chip caramel. Chocolate chip caramel with a sprinkling of coarse sea salts. And they're really good. And the worst thing is that they're really good. And I live alone, so that means I'm going to eat every single one of these cookies. And this is just the first tray. There's another tray of them too, so I have a lot of cookies to eat. Which might be a good thing, because I've been losing weight while in quarantine, so maybe I will put some of that back on. You know, get those cookie gains. But they're really good. It's like unfortunate how good they are. I need to put the recipe online. I haven't done that yet, but they're pretty good. But other than that, my day's going great. Did some exercise today, caught a bunch of shiny Pokemon, did some work. You know, the usual. Instead of having a lunch break, I jump on my exercise bike instead of you know, taking a break for lunch. And I will eat at my desk while I continue to do work, so that's how I fit all that stuff in. But yeah, they're pretty good cookies. But yeah, I literally just put that image on my desktop just so I could show you guys. What is this? Oh, this is an ad that I got on Yahoo.com. New nanotechnology fades away pain rapidly. Wait till they hear about Babby. But yeah, how are you doing, Bix? Bix. Sorry I didn't ask you back. I'm so selfish. Hey, what's up, Funkmain? Hello. Better that they're good, true. Hello, Geotrick. Welcome back, friend. Work, are you an orc peon? I'm not an orc peon, but perhaps. What programming language would you recommend me to work with graphics? I am making a project in Electron. I haven't done any graphics programming, so I don't really know, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Smongar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Funkmain says zug zug. Bixplay says, I'm doing well. I transplanted my ATX PC into a very much not ATX case today. Oh, fun. I think have I? I did install a wrong-sized board into a case once, but that was just because I didn't do my research properly. Hey, hello, Swangar. Hello. How's your day going? Okay. Oh, what is the what is it? Control Shift U? Yeah, 1 F6 4 3. Enter. Control Shift U, or maybe it's just Control U? No. Control Shift U, and then you can type a Unicode sequence, and then press Enter, and you'll get a Unicode character. This is another thing that I've learned recently. And yes, I have the Unicode escape memorized for upside down smiley face. It's one of the two that I have. One of them is 2603, which is Snowman, and 1F643, which is upside down smiley face. Grim has 203D. Control Shift U 203D. Oh, intro bang. That's a good one. Also, hello, Grim. How's it going? Grim also streams. Works on Pigeon, which is this thing here, which is pretty cool. Base Play says, had to break out the Dremel to make everything fit as the power supply need to be relocated to the front. Oh man, I've never gotten to the point where like I've Dremeled stuff. I've added more like pegs to a case, but never Dremeled stuff in a case. I think I would just buy a new case at that point. Milkmaid says, I have the hex code for the color for my first website. Nice. I have one hex code memorized, which is, how do I even visualize it? Can you just type a hex code into Google and it'll draw it? We're gonna hope so. 1E77D3. Yes, this color, which I don't know if Knowledge is in the stream, but he's gonna rage when I tell him what it is if he's in the stream. This is Microsoft Blue. Oh hey Knowledge. Yeah, this is Microsoft Blue, which is which for some reason I have memorized. Yeah. The rage is well deserved, I guess. But you wouldn't have known it's Microsoft Blue unless I told you, right? You would just be like, oh, that's kind of a cool shade of blue. Oh, you're only dremeling out the rivets. Okay, cool. 1E77D3 looks nice otherwise. See? That's how I like the color. And it's actually Microsoft's old color. I think they've updated to a different one now. Yeah, like that looks darker. Perfect. Where's the little color picker thing? Which I think we just do this. Where's the color picker? There's one in Firefox. But anyway. Oh, I guess we could just inspect and see what it actually is. Is it this tag? Is it this tag? The div? This div? Surely one of these will tell me the background color. The section? Maybe we can do computed. Computed background color is black. That's false. There we go. RGB 0133. What is this in hex? RGB2 hex. Yeah, this is the new Microsoft Blue. So, a little bit darker. Okay, it's no longer Microsoft Blue. I can use the color now. We're good. Grim says, going alright. You? I'm doing well. I baked some cookies today. Did real work. And that's fine. Look who's coding now. Yeah, it me. How do we get onto this topic? Oh, I was showing off Control-Shift-U, and I have the code for upside down smiley face and Snowman memorized. And Grim has intro bang, which is, what was it? 203D. Oh, that's not the right name. 203D. Which is fun. And then someone else mentioned they had a hex code that they had memorized, but I memorized one as well. Wouldn't have been Windows color? No, it was Microsoft.com. Hey, what's up, Clover Doctor? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Looks similar to Lake Michigan blue, but let me tell you that Lake Michigan isn't blue, at least not around Milwaukee. It is up north. I grew up in Michigan and spent a lot of time in Lake Michigan. It's pretty blue when you go further north, but yeah, not in Milwaukee. There's a color picker you have to search around for it. If you press tab while inputting the color, you can toggle between formats. Oh, nice. Cool. I mentioned that in Uncle Green, but I liked it when I was 13. That's what really counts, what you like when you're 13. Okay, anyway. Oh, we should probably edit this with we should probably update Babby. Because otherwise this is gonna be pain. That really didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh my god. All messed up. That's not what I wanted. This will upgrade Babby so that it has at least partial supported wide characters. Okay. Better. So we actually want to turn it into, well, we have multiple lines, I guess. And then we'll want, well, that's not what I want. Do this, but this one will be an odd number of characters. Because that'll give us two different things to look at. With run stir F as H. And we want to set the width. That was the thing that we had pasted. This should be 8 characters, so we should see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these. And then we should see this scroll character, which we have here. I don't have that one memorized, so we gotta copy and paste it. And on this line, we should see... Oh, actually, we can do this differently. so we should see 9 of these, and then a space, and then this character on the first line, because we can't fit one of these characters on there. So this will be broken currently. And then we should see, let's make this a little bit easier to understand. Then we should see an A. Oh, we will see that character, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what we see on the second line. So that's our basic test that we're going to start with. RW Grim says, "I assume not the Yoop." Yeah, in the Yoop, it's good. But when I talk about up north, for me, Michigan. Oh, that was zoomed actually right about where I wanted it to. So I grew up right around this area, and I didn't realize I-75 went that close to the thumb pit. But we had a cottage that we went to that was right up around here. And we spent a lot of time over in Petoskey and Charlevoix. And actually, no, this is the route where the cottage is, right up here around Indian River. And we also spent some time up in Sheboygan, but that's not Lake Michigan, that's Lake Huron. But it's pretty nice up here. But yeah, it's not Milwaukee. But good old Michiderp. Knowledge has a link for me with sound on. Oh, that's good. Fixed Plays says, in the Right's code, did I mention that I went down 135 millimeters in just height with the current case over the one system was in for? No. Nice. Masterbot says, I wonder why Babby won't recognize my keyboard arrow keys. Because it's a 10 keyless? You can figure out what Babby sees your keys as if you do Babby Babby -- key debug, and then you can type your keys and you'll see what it shows up. Note that Babby doesn't have full support on Windows, so if you're on Windows, I forget, were you on Windows? I saw your output before. It looked like it might have been Windows. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it says Windows. Babby doesn't have full support on Windows, so it's possible that I just haven't finished getting things working. So like, you know, Shift and the arrow keys is not working on Windows. But that's just because I haven't filled out the key mapping yet, so that's probably what's going on there. Main says, I know nothing about text editors, but it shouldn't matter, right? It just needs to receive key inputs. Yeah. The problem is on Windows. Problem is on Windows. So arrow keys should work, but like control and the arrow key doesn't, shift and the arrow key doesn't. Shift right and left work, but not shift down or shift up. There's some other keys that don't work, like Control K works, Control U does, Alt U does not, and there's no difference between Alt U and Alt Shift U. In fact, Alt Shift U just puts a U on the keyboard, so there's no way to undo and redo in on Windows. But yeah, Windows is kind of like a at best support. You have completely different results. Key A2, key B1, key B3. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, the Windows support is significantly less than the Linux support, and I haven't put any effort into it. It's basically just like I got some stuff working and was close enough. Geotrick says, can I download Babby via pip? Yep, it is on PyPI. It is pip install Babby, and this isn't the latest version. This is from a couple days ago. We'll probably upload the new version today. Could those be the numpad arrow keys? Possibly. It might just be that I need to add support for the numpad keys, as I haven't done that yet. Yeah, Sheboygan. It's a fun name. Why use the arrow keys when you can use the HJKL? Pew pew pew. Shots fired. Will Babby support HJKL? Probably not, because it basically is insert mode all the time. Grim says, nice. I haven't spent much time in Michigan. Been to the UP a few times though. Very nice. Was there for a funeral and it's planning. Ooh. Bummer. I actually haven't been to the UP that many times either. I think I've gone like 2 or 3 times. But I've been to northern Michigan, hundreds. Track says, where's the Pokemon? It was so entertaining, Kappa. We're doing programming today. Knowledge says, what does dot do in command prompt? It doesn't do anything. But I instinctively typed this because I was going to type this, activate. But then I was like, wait a minute, it's Windows. That's not a thing. Dot is just like an error in Windows. Yeah. But I typed it out of habit before remembering, oh, wait a minute, I'm on Windows. Shoot. Michaela says, this reminds me of the thing I watched about this old school game. They wanted it playable by 2 people on one keyword, but different keywords would only let certain key combinations be pressed at once. So they released a tool. You could see what keys could bind stuff so that 2 people could play once. Oh yeah, because a lot of keywords are wired so that like if you press like 4 keys at once, it won't recognize like the 3rd or 4th key, which is fun. Also, like it won't differentiate particular keys from other keys. Damn it, Geotrick! Why gotta be so mean? Hey, what's up, Knackler? Hello. Grim says, CD dot is useful if you have a shell in a directory you moved, otherwise not that much. Yeah, true. Knackler says, did you manage to finish Pokemon? We finished the champion fight. Yo, you were, Knackler, your Pokemon was clutch in the final battle.
How's the lady relations going?
Every time now, Edge. Every time. Going fine. It's kind of hard to meet people when you're in quarantine, so, that's a thing. But yeah, Obstagoon was actually pretty good. Obstruct plus physical attack was great. Because Obstruct halves their defense if they attack you. But I think it KO'd two of the 6 mons in the final battle, which was nice. Yeah, basically everyone on the team had to do their job to win, because we were 8 levels below the champion, and so I had to play really well. The Pokemon that I named Knowledge also did really well. Kayla says, I remember making the computer beep all the time back in the day by pressing too many keys at once. Oh yeah, I remember that as well. I don't remember how you triggered it though, but is the thing. Okay, this is the test that I'm pretty sure is broken. So let's run it. Features, movements test. Dash K, this one. We should get 2 failures. I forgot an F string. Every time. Okay. Yes. Very, very broken. Oh, this is even more broken. It did at least recognize that Sticky keys, yeah. You can still do sticky keys on modern Windows. Okay, so we need to both fix the code, and it looks like we need to fix how the runner works too. Which is annoying, but should be fine. Knowledge says, I think it was the motherboard level beat, mostly because PS2 keyboards were a literal CPU interrupt. Oh. I did not know that. Man, PS2 keyboards, way back when. PS/2, not to be confused with PlayStation 2. Which was definitely a thing that confused me as a kid, because I was not clever. But that's fine. All right, Abby. Should be in the straw function. Oh no, we moved this code. Okay, so I think it's all going to be about adjusting this scrolled line function to consider the positions positions code. I was not a clever kid, said a guy who found a bug in Gmail. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. This is younger than that, though. Wait, when did the PlayStation 2 come out? PlayStation 2 release date. Surely, oh, 2000. Is that math right? Yeah, I found the bug in Gmail in like 2005, 2004. I was 14, so 2005. Yeah, so this is several years before. Hamstrike says, can you use a custom theme for testing the material from VS Code? Yes, you can use whatever theme you want. I added a script that makes it easy to install a theme. You just pass this, give the theme a name, and then a URL to download it from. Do you want me to test material right now? Let's see. Material, dark, VS Code, GitHub. Sure. Where's the result? Usually there's like a themes folder here. Not in there. Ugh. No, let me scroll up. I click on this little part. I was middle clicking on that image, which was a giant link. Is it in here? No. Is it in here? Color set.typescript. TypeScript? No. Where's the damn theme file? Oh, I just clicked on that one. Oops. Probably not in types. Material.theme.config.ts. Where the fuck is the... Where's the actual theme? We already looked at this folder. Yo, I don't know where the theme is. Hey, what's up, Daru2? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Maybe if we just download this. Download extension. Go in folder. Damn it. Okay. Where's my shared folder? F. FVMs Ubuntu shared. Zip, unzip, star.physics. Maybe it's not actually a theme. Oh, here we go. Build themes material dark. Why couldn't I find that? Is it on a separate branch? Develop. Oh, I guess you have to build it from source. That's annoying. Material theme default. Let's try this one. CP this into tilde config babby. ln-sf babby stuff. There's material. Use the ocean high contrast, it's the best. Okay. Temp Y. Material theme, ocean high contrast. Okay, there's ocean high contrast. This looks wrong. It's possible that my parent selector is not working. That looks like a typo. It's possible that my comment is wrong because I don't have support for parent selectors yet because I'm not clever enough to implement them. Or at least I haven't spent enough time thinking about how to do the data structures in an efficient way, so I haven't implemented parent selectors yet. So that might be why this looks that way. It's also possible that this is just how it's supposed to be. But anyway, there's material, ocean high contrast or whatever it was, which looks fine. Yeah, you can use any of them. Use the search bar. Oh, that would have made a lot of sense. Oops. Is it T? JSON. Yeah. Didn't show up here, so I would have had to build it from source. Geotrack says, can you do a code review, please? I guess I could show you this. I don't know why you would do this ever, but this is your code, which prints out hello from C++, and then shells out to Python to shell into main again. So I assume you're just trying to, you know, fork bomb that prints out hello from C++ over and over and over. I don't know why you would do this, but the code seems bad, but does seem like it would function. I wouldn't use system personally, but fine, I guess. It's a thing. JL says, does Babby support split window? No, does not support splits. Maybe at some point, but definitely does not right now. Shazerman says savage. Remind me to never ask for a code review. So the thing is, GeoTrek likes to troll me. So this is definitely just GeoTrek trolling me, as usual. So that should explain my attitude towards it. Normally I wouldn't be so, like, grumble about it, you know? But do I have the skills to work on the NSA? Maybe. Michael Fox says looks good to me +2. The senior engineer response, right? How is this computer coronavirus version 001? Right? GLIHM says, hello, what was your motivation to write Babby? I kind of had 3 reasons to work on a text editor. One was I wanted to learn curses. And oh boy, have I learned enough curses at this point. Curses is a terminal UI library that's built into like a lot of things, and you know Python has bindings for it out of the box. I want to learn curses. I wanted to add features to Nano, which was the crappy text editor that I was using before, but Nano is like 10,000 lines of C and not well architected to a point where like you can just come in and add features quickly. And so like I didn't really want to contribute to that. Plus Nano is GPL'd, and so like I didn't want to deal with GPL. And the last is that chat gives me shit for using Nano, so now I'm using Babby so you guys can no longer give me shit for using Nano. So the last reason is a little bit silly. Panastrike says, Anthony's not a fan of split/tiling things. I think splits and tiling is fine. I just don't currently use it, and so like I haven't implemented that part. Adrian says, can I get a drone for 150 USD? That would be a really cheap drone. I don't know how you'd be able to pull that off. Hey, what's up, Ideal Gas? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Quarantine is too crazy. Yeah, quarantine's nuts. Shazerwet says, sorry if I missed him, but what was the part of Babby that took in keyword commands? I'm looking through the code right now. There's kind of 2 parts where keyword commands are handled. Let me put my theme back. Here's where they're inputted. In this getChar function, which does a whole bunch of parsing stuff. There is a normalization of names, which happens. Oh, I got rid of the normalization. Yeah. But anyway, what would probably need to happen is there would need to be a mapping from key names to other key names. We currently have 1 exception to that. Which is this for macOS. It probably just needs to work on Windows, it probably just needs a mapping from the Windows key names to the Xterm key names, because that's what I'm canonically using. Yeah, that would probably be the fix that I would do there to make it work better on Windows. But there's also 2 other places where keys get handled. One of them is in this mapping here, which is just a mapping from the curses key name to some functions. This is how I choose what stuff to do that does file manipulations. And then there's these ones, which do some higher level manipulations. There's several of these dispatch mappings which map key names to functions. But yeah, feel free to send a patch which fixes things up there, I guess. Because I don't know when I'll get to fixing Windows for those. Ideal Guest says, why do you use Babby? Are you a noob? Right. Lookmain says, GPL is love, GPL is life. That's your opinion. JL says, now that you have Babby, you can call Nano a crappy editor, huh? No, I know I always called Nano a crappy editor. I knew that I was using a crappy editor. But now I'm using a different crappy editor. Grim says, lately I've just been timing out people to give me shit. It's been quite nice. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's fair. I could just time out GeoTrek. But it's kind of fun sometimes. Uh, Parsit says, "Who dares to give you shit for using Nano? Who?" Oh, Panos Trek's got a code review for me. Print, hello, sexy boy, Anthony. It's pretty good. I would probably write it a little bit different. Like, I would probably do this. Just so the module is importable without having side effects. But, oh, there'd be one more new line here, but I'm being a little bit pedantic. Now it says, wow, you're using Babby? Noob editor. True, true. That's some really nice code, yeah. Yeah, Shazarma, go ahead. You can fix it if you want. Feel free to add a mapping for Windows key maps to the Linux ones. What's the main thing you did? I didn't get it. This thing. I wrap things in functions, and then this is if you run it as a script. So let me just show you what this does in terminal. So this is a script. So if we were to run this script, it'll print out "Hello, sexy boy, Anthony." God damn it, guys. But you can use it as a module, and when you import it, it's not going to run this as a side effect. It'll only run that when you run this function in there. Whereas if you did it the other way, if we just just have this code here, the script still works. Oops. So the script still works, but now importing that module also does that same side effect. And so wrapping it in def main, and if double enter name equals main, this will allow you to have a function that only runs when you actually call it or when you run it as a script. So that's what that does. Hey, what's up, Coppercasted? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the way this works is actually kind of tricky. When you import a module, actually let's show that. When you import a module, it sets some special attributes on the module. I believe these are the 4 that it usually sets. Hey, what's up? How do I say this? A4USN6. Presumably it's Leap, but I'm not clever enough to figure out what that actually says. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So modules set some things by default. Maybe double inner path isn't a thing. No, this is only set for init .py, not for normal modules. Double under module. Oh, that's only for classes. What are the other ones that are set? File, that's the one I was. File and package. Package is newer, if I recall. But anyway, these are some things that get set automatically. And when we run the script directly, the name of the module is double under main. But when we import it, the name is the module name, which is just T. And name. What did I print second? Name package. Oh. Huh. So the package was the empty string here, but it was none here. I don't know. Python's not so solid on its consistency. Another question that I often get when I show this code is why would I do exit main here? And this makes the code a little bit more testable. So let's say we did like, I don't know, if input foo equals bar. And maybe this is an error, and maybe this is a success case otherwise. And so what this exit gives you is now you can return from this function, and it'll automatically set that as the exit code of your full program. But under test, actually let's just, we'll do the full template, since we've already come this far. argv optional sequence stir equals this equals none int args equals parser. So we'll make our script, let's see, if args.person does not equal Anthony, that'll be an error. So what this script does now, we need from typing import optional and sequence. So what this does now, same file, yeah. So now we have, well, we need Python 3. So it requires that we pass person in here. So we pass in Anthony. It says, you know, hello, sexy boy Anthony, and we return exit code is 0. If we say, you know, pick someone from chat, JL, it'll say, hello, sexy boy JL, but why not Anthony? And now the return code is 1. So this is just like a script, but the nice thing about this is if we were to write a test for this, we can just demo what a test would look like without actually writing a test. We can import t and call t.main with Anthony. And you can see that it printed out this, and we got this as the return value. So if you do like assert equals 0. So we can call this without exiting the full process. You can also see that if we did, you know, Panos track, we got a different return value. And so you can write some quick tests for that. So that's kind of the structure that I use here. And there's a couple things that make it tick. The first is this optional string thing. If you pass none into parse args, it will look at sys.argv1:, which in this case is the empty thing. So if we were to just call t.main without passing any arguments, you would get the error message. And it does actually exit here, which is, you know, a bit problematic, but that's kind of how this thing works. And this is kind of the structure that I use for making command line applications. Hopefully that answers some stuff. Now I'm super far behind on chat. Geotrex says, how can I add syntax hiding on Babby? You mean out of the box? There's some directions in the README which show you how to set it up. The syntax hiding should already be enabled. You just need to add a theme so that it shows up. And this heading will show you how to set that up. Adrian says, escape:*q is broken. It doesn't warn about unsaved changes. Yeah, I need to fix that. I clearly don't use it, but it does need to fix that. It currently works more like qbang than q. But :q is mostly for the memes. But yeah, if you want to fix it, feel free. There's another function you can call which will act like the proper thing there. Why do you do exit main? I explained that one. Copper Cassid has a nice Soden emote, which is cool. Ideal Guess says, remember to clip this and upload it to YouTube. Yeah, true. What's the last 2 lines for? This is so it only runs as a script. Hey, what's up, Batiskif? Hello, hello. Code says, I've been running a macro in someone's world in a game for like 20 minutes now, and they thought I was, but didn't catch me. Still macroing. Nice. Eckler says, when a troll code review meant to flatter Anthony turned into actual learning. That's what we're here for. It's the learning streams. JL says, wow, you're pretty fast using Babby. Yeah, it's pretty speedy. Also, I type fast. That's most of it. Panastrix says, what's $? It will give you the return code of the previous command. So you can see like this command here exited 2, and $? Will be a special variable that contains the return code of this. And you'll see like now the return code is 0 because echo exited 0. So you can use that to look at the previous exit code. Now I just got presumably another memes. Well, sure, it looks bad. Oh no. Oh no. We're not getting into too much politics. I do appreciate it though. XD says, is a file automatically have its double-under name set to double-under main when it's the file you run? Yes. It also does that when you use Python-m, which uses runpy. Oops, Python 3-m. Oh, caps lock, cool, cruise control for cool. Yeah, so -m, which goes through module running instead of script running. Geotrek says, why not have a theme by default? No, because it's not done yet. It could eventually ship with a theme by default. I would probably need to write my own theme. But, no reason, basically. In theory, I could add one. But yeah, I haven't done it yet. That's most of the reason why. Funkmain says, sounded like you had actual opinions, TM, on the GPL. If you don't mind sharing, that'd be super interesting. I don't know. My TLDR on the GPL is like, I agree with its like ideas and ideals, but its implementation is just a fucking pain in the ass. And instead of like actually accomplishing the things via its implementation, people just cheat around it with like, you know, sub-process calls or like, you know, web services for, you know, sandboxing GPL code. And like, where they use dynamic languages where you're not actually linking against something, and so it's not a big deal. I don't know. I think like the idea of like making software free is good, but I think like permissive licenses do a lot better of a job of doing that. But that's kind of my short thoughts on GPL. So I always open stuff as a permissive license because I find that it's easier to integrate with and like not so much of a pain. Heather says, sorry to keep bugging you, but any idea why VS Code with Windows is giving me a module curses has no error member? Let's see. Does curses have error on Windows? Activate Python import curses.error. VS Code's just wrong. It does exist. It's just it probably just doesn't know what's going on. So you can probably just ignore that warning, Shazrobot. It makes sense that it doesn't know about that because the way that curses is implemented is, or at least on Windows, is tricky. idoc curses. Oops. It's implemented as doing from _curses import star, and on Windows the default shipment of Python doesn't include the curses binary module, and the way it works with Babby is we actually pip install something that provides that namespace. So there's this Windows curses library that we only install on Windows, and this will install the _curses module. So that's how that's set up, and VS Code probably just doesn't understand that, so yeah. Angeline X says, if I try a pull request, what should happen when I type control or :Q with changes? It should work the same way as control X with changes, probably. Or control S? No. Control X. Yeah. So right now, if you modify something and you control X, it will prompt you with file is modified, save, yes, no. So you can say yes or no there. And so ideally, if you did :Q in that case, it would say like file is modified, save, yes, no. But right now it works like QBang. And in theory, well, actually, what does Vim do? That's a good question. Vim just errors. I don't really like Vim's behavior there. But we should implement QBang as well in Babby. But again, I haven't bothered because I don't use it. Let's see. Grim says, I feel attacked. I'm sorry, Grim. It's more that I've just like spent a bunch of like pain in the ass time with GPL, and I wish I could have that time back. And I agree with its ideas again, but like this should be the default theme. This is funny. Is there a way to export this as let's see, Vim. What is this? Vim colors. Vim colors pink VS Code theme. Yeah, never mind. But presumably if you port this to a VS Code theme, it would work. Bookman says, sounds like AAGPL would solve the concern, but I hear ya, it's a religious thing. Yeah. Morality does not equal religion. If so, many religions wouldn't be religion. That's fair. The Endless River says, is MIT the way to go? That's what I prefer. I'm not going to tell you how to license your code, though. I'm not a lawyer. Necklace says, maybe I should look up the differences between these licenses. Yeah. Grim likes GPL. Yeah, that's true. Psycode says C. Hey, what's up, Psycode? Hello, hello. Geotrek redeemed highlight my message with redeemed highlight my message. Bookman says, I said it a bit tongue-in-cheek. I like the GPL and I'm always interested in learning more about it, even if that means why people don't use it. That's fair. Could have had that time back if you used the GPL. No, but then I'd get the like slew of people that would open an issue and be like, can you relicense this under something that's not GPL? Because I can't use it at work. And it's like, I don't have time for this shit. But Vim supports both QBang and BangQ. Should I do both? Do whatever you want, man. Jucoverson says, do you have any good places to learn or pick up GUI? I don't know about graphic user interfaces, which is evidenced by my crazy amount of use of terminal UIs. So I don't know. All right, Panos Track, that's enough. Enough. Stop. Gonna get timed out. Don't do it. Jukiperson says, I know a good hash in C++ usually have a struct in the hash rate, but what would be a good hash rate? Psycho just skipped a 9. God damn it, guys. I don't know. Hash functions are not my thing. I usually just Google if I need one. Alex says, confirmed Fernie's telling everyone to use BDADL. Is that some license that I don't know about? I had someone complain that I licensed something as AGPL and was like, ugh, I can't use this at work, and responded, that's the point. Yeah. But what if I want to use it at work? What if I want to use my own stuff at work? And then you get this like weird bullshit that we did at Yelp where like we wanted to use a GPL library, and so what we did is we made a GPL tool that wrapped the GPL library that exposed the internals as a web interface, and then we put that thing in a Docker container and then ran a service instead of just being able to like link the library directly. So we didn't actually solve any of the like free software problems. We just like fucking hacked around it and made an HTTP thing because like GPL lets you do that. Which seems to kind of defeat the purpose of what you were trying to do with GPL in the first place. So, yeah. And now the world has a nice GPL wrapper application. Yeah, fair enough. There's no giveaway. What are you doing? I can tell you where you can send your complaints. Yeah. Straight to DevNull. If it holds up in court, you can do it. And now, yeah. Why didn't you just write a new version? Seems like less busy work than a Rube Goldberg machine. Because it worked. I don't know. I didn't have to write the code. I didn't have to maintain it, so it wasn't my problem. It wasn't my decision either, but licenses. Everyone has an opinion about licenses. Anyway. Let's get back to wide characters. Where were we? What were we doing? I fixed this. Geotrick, what nonsense did you post there? Angel Linux says, how do I install Babby locally? What do you mean? I just added this to the README. Does this help? Damn it, we need a mod in here. I mean, I can just time people out, but they also don't really annoy me. If they get to me, then then I'll time people out. We could also just, you know, add some mods here. XD says I think patents are stupid. Oh, patent law is a whole different thing. Oh, from Git. Pip install -e dot. Presumably you would set up a virtual environment. You can also use tox -devenv, and that'll set up a development environment, which is nice and convenient. Installs all the things you need right in one place. Don't you go pip Panos track. And you guys are trying to tilt me today. It's not gonna work. But yeah, you can set up a virtual env like that as well. But you just do pip install -e dot, which is -e is editable install and dot is the directory. Now we're gonna have a mercurial discussion. Yay! Hey, what's up, Specs? Hello, hello. Who asks, hello, how are you? I'm finally fulfilling my goal of learning assembly. So exciting. Ooh. Assembly's a fun time. If you wanna, like, you know, spoon your eyeballs out with a hot spoon. Anna Strike says, why don't you like pipenv? Well, one, it's slow. Two, it was created by the guy who's a jerk. 3, I think it's unnecessary because all the other tools do their job just as well. Like, you could use pip, virtualenv, and pip tools without needing pipenv. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't need it, is the bigger thing. Like, I have other tools that do exactly what it does, but better, without needing it. Knowledge says, can't you see what that highlighted message was? No, I cannot, because it wrapped funny for me. Oh, I see it in this window. It was a dick. Alright, well, Geotrick, you've earned yourself a timeout. Sorry, buddy. Can't have things. Pop. Python is slow in general, so it doesn't matter if pipenv is slow. It kind of does when it adds like 5 seconds to every command you're gonna run. Maybe not 5 seconds. It used to be like 5 seconds. It's probably down to like 1 second now. But still, it's like slow enough that it's kind of painful. Rewrite it in Rust. Rippin' pizza, Geo. Yeah. What is RIIR? What are you trying to? Okay. So the problem with this is this scrolled line function. Hey, what's up, Cyber4RT? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we need to re-implement this function, which should hopefully just fix this problem. Oh, it's rewrite it in Rust. It's its own command. Nice. Oh, that's funny. And Funkmain, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Although you've been here. Rewrite it in Rust. And Suiku, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we've computed all of the character widths, so we just need to render based on character widths, which I think we need to do a bisection again, which will be fine. String x width. Are you guys talking about keyboard too? My 2 key? Yeah, this is my binary keyboard. I press zeros and ones. That's how I write code at work. No, this is a play and pause button. For dumb reasons. I run Linux on my MacBook, which, you know, you're of Linux on the desktop. Of course, not everything works as expected. It's the one thing that doesn't work on my laptop. Well, the one thing that's important enough that I complain about it and fixed it is if I connect 2 monitors to it and have the lid open, X like freaks out and draws all of the screens as black, even though like it doesn't like error or anything. It just like draws them all as black. But if I close the lid, it'll run the 2 monitors fine, and that seems to work. And so I close the lid when I use my laptop at work, but that means that the play and the pause button for my music is under the laptop lid. And I actually use the play pause button a lot. So I I wanted a tiny macro keyboard that I could still play and pause my music, so that's what this is. Yeah. Laptop keyboards are so much nicer than mechanical, at least when it comes to blue switches. I've never had a laptop keyboard that I actually liked. Anastrike says the bag in the background is weed. No. It's this bag of this bag of switches. And this is the other bag that's in there as well. Switches. But yeah, it does kind of look like, you know, a bag that you put weed in. But it's these switches. These aren't as clicky as the other ones. The other ones are clickier. This is an ASMR stream now. Actually, it could be the caps too. I don't know what the other bag is. Just assumed it's switches. This is the other switches. Python CodeBot says Anthony writes code once again. Yeah, we're not playing Pokemon today. I did play some Pokemon earlier, but off screen, off camera. Oh, we should switch back. Bobby says MX Weed. I'm not sure I understand the reference. Oh, you posted a link. It got lost in the spams. All right, we'll read it. We'll watch it. Wait, does it get back on and it makes music again? Okay, that's great. Panastrike says, "Can I request a song? If it's in the playlist, yes. But otherwise, no. Because I upload these to YouTube, and I don't really want to get them lost in the I mean, I don't monetize my channel, but I don't want to get copy striked. Check out your full. Fix exiting when using Control Q. Cries and broken builds. Oh, you'll just need to add a test for this. And this. This also needs a return, probably. Yeah, you probably need to modify some stuff here. But a quick test will show that this works or whatever. And you'll probably need to... Where is save quit modified? Yeah, here. You probably need to check whether it's edit result.exit or none. If it's none, you don't exit. Which is if somebody control C's on a quit. But you found the right piece of code to edit, at least. Just need to fix a little bit. Show the full video or we riot. You can click on the video. Silly comment on your bags of switches looks suspicious. Yeah. Is this in the playlist? This is not in the playlist. Has to be in the playlist, Panos track. Sorry. I think I'm caught up now. I think I got everyone's link. Hopefully. Nope, it's still a text editor. Close this. Cool. You don't know the song? No, I don't know the song. Python CodeBot says, have you seen the new Intel processor? Should N still quit? Yes. So it should work the same way as Control X. So if you edit the file and do Control X, if you say yes, it will save. But if you cancel here or anywhere else, it won't quit. But if you Control X and do N, it will quit immediately. That should be work. Yeah, you can post links in chat. Links are enabled. Ugh. Okay, so this is what we need to change. And basically what we need to do is we need to pass in the what am I trying to say? We need to pass in the positions. How does this work right now? How is this going to work? We're gonna have some trouble with tabs again, but that's fine. But we need to find the line positions for this line, and then this function needs to change based on that. Line equals self.lines, idx.expand tabs 4. We'll probably move this. We'll probably not do that there. Turn scrolled line, self.lines idx. Hey, what's up, Algoru? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The line, we need its positions. Self.line positions, IDX. Line positions, X, margin.calls. So we'll change this function. Stir positions. Ugh. Window is too large. There we go. Damn. I'll eventually have a macro which does that little indent thing for me. So we need to fix that up now. Here's the video, 2 minutes long. We're not gonna watch the full video. 128 core. Core i14. This is a joke. This is fake. This is an April Fool's joke. Yeah, this is so fake. Funny though. You guys are just gonna keep posting memes and then I'm never gonna get anything done. What do we got here? What are they doing? What are we? What is going on here? It probably makes more sense with sound, I assume. What? What? I'll just not understand. Fine. XD says, why are imports always at the start of the file? Because imports in Python are actually side effects. And so a lot of times you need to run them first before some module level code would access them. But they don't need to be at the top. You could put them inside functions such that they're delayed until the function gets called. It's really just like a convention, and it doesn't really matter, but you want to pick a convention and stick to it, I guess. Hey, what's up, T-Bod T? Hello, hello. Who says, I mean, it's possible to build a computer with 128 cores, not in one CPU, though. Like, yeah, there probably aren't any 128. Well, this 64 core, the latest Threadripper. Oh, this has 128 cores. Oh, maybe it's 128 V cores. Yeah, you could have multi-socket. Unmute it! Sound on! Unmute! Alright, we'll watch the damn video. Fine. You guys want me to react to this?
You tell me what day it is?
Wait. Why are they outside?
Hey girls, you tell me what day it is? Can you tell me the date?
Oh, they're mad because it's April 1st? I see.
Yeah. Hey girls.
Alright. We watched it with the sound on. You guys happy now? I got him. Yep. Hey, what's up, J-Luz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My Fox says, how much was your whole setup again, Anthony? It was, I want to say like around 1,600. Well, but I didn't, I mean, I didn't buy a screen for it. I reused some parts from my previous computer. Oh, it was probably more after I added the M2 drive. So it was probably right around, you know, like 2,100. I told them they had to go back to school. Oh. 1,600 is 1,600, yes. What are my specs? I have an i7 8700K. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have a bunch of discs. All of the ones except for F are SSDs. C is a I think half terabyte M2 drive, and D is a 2 terabyte M2 drive, and the rest are 1.5 inch drives. I have GTX 1080 Ti, and then I have several screens. That's basically my setup. I should probably put them in my description. Oh, did the music stop? It did stop. Why are there 2 test folders in Babby? So there's testing, which is code that's like not tests, but like stuff related to tests. And then there's the test folder, which is tests, just tests. And features is like tests that actually spin up a thing and try and interact with it. So your test will probably go in tests, features. Save, I think. Yeah, so it'll be similar to this test here. In fact, you can probably copy and paste this, and instead of doing Control X, you can do trigger. You'll do trigger command mode, and then do :Q. Yeah, so you'll do basically this to quit. I share line numbers, but there are none. You can press Control C, and that'll tell you what line number you're on. That's the mess with honors. Yeah. Geotrek, who's back now, you've sat through your timeout, says, do you play any games except for Pokemon? Yeah, I play some games. I haven't played any many games on physical consoles in a while. I used to play a lot of Mario Kart. I played some Smash. Here's my Steam library, which is not that large. But most of it is spent playing Borderlands 2, which I have 450 hours of. I played a lot of... Where is it? I played a lot of Skyrim, which I have 280 hours of. I played a lot of Faster Than Light. I really like Faster Than Light. A lot of fun. Played 200 hours of that. Yeah, I play some games. Yeah. But yeah, I do play some games. There's tests and then there's tests. What? Panastrike says, how can I contribute to this piece of shit editor? On GitHub. You can find the link in the project command. You guys are so mean today. What happened? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. What's going on? I think staying past my bedtime has made me go on troll mode. That could be it. What should I call this test? Test Vim save? I would call it test Vim save on quit or something like that. Yeah, like that second test name is probably better. Yeah. A lot is less than 300 hours. That's what you're telling us. Oh, it's April 1st. Maybe that's why you guys are being salty. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot for computer games. Because, I don't know, setting a computer feels like a lot more work than a lot of other stuff. Also, like, we don't have... We have no idea how many hours I've spent playing Minecraft, which is really just, like... I've sunk thousands of hours into that game. Although I haven't played in years now, but... I've spent a lot of time playing Minecraft. I really like Minecraft. The real numbers are at his 3DS. Yes, well... One of my 3DSs. Actually have 3 3DSs. But yeah. Duds says, I'm confused. What is your operating system? You just opened a Windows Task Manager, but your GUI looks like Ubuntu. Yeah, so this is Ubuntu. It's running in VirtualBox. But I'm actually running Windows. So it's pretty sneaky, but yeah. I mostly pull off the facade that I'm running Linux, but it's pretty sneaky. Also, I've learned that OBS apparently works better on Windows than it does on Linux, so that's a thing, I guess. Python Codebot says, Minecraft, I have it open right now. Nice. Lion Fox says, did you spend more time on Pokemon or Minecraft? Pokemon by a long shot. Yeah, I've definitely spent more time playing Pokemon. I've probably spent more time collecting shiny Pokemon than I've done on Minecraft. Just that bit. That doesn't even include like normal playthroughs. I've spent more time playing Pokemon Sapphire than I have playing Minecraft. Because I have like several hundred playthroughs of Pokemon Sapphire. Rebuilding my equipment because I died to fall damage. Yikes. Let's play Minecraft together. I guess I could maybe set up a server. We could do that. I haven't played since like 1.12. I haven't played modded since 1.7. But I'm super far behind. I don't even know the new combat system. I guess I played like once with the new combat system just to like play through. But analogous is at Windows, true. Let's make our server and code Bucket plugins with Java. Is Bucket still a thing? You crashed Babby, Andreline. Well, if you can figure out what you did to crash it, that would be helpful. There's an ongoing update to the Nether. So I still watch a lot of Minecraft YouTubers, like Captain Sparkles. So I watch a lot of his content. And so I'm up to date with like what stuff has changed, and so like I've been watching like the Nether updates and like the new like wacky lava boat stuff. So I know what's going on in Minecraft. I just haven't played. Bucket and Spigot is still a thing. Nice, good to hear, I guess. I like the Minecraft version from 5 to 10 years ago. Good nostalgia. Yeah, yo, I remember when Redstone was introduced. That's how long I've been playing Minecraft for. Hermitcraft Season 7 is going on right now. Yeah, I watch Ethos Lab, so I've been keeping up with Hermitcraft as well. Good old Etho. I guess I can show you my subs on YouTube. It's the right account. Nope, that is the wrong account. Oh, of course, that's that account. YouTube subscriptions. Okay, these are the channels that I subscribe to. Wait, where's the little thing? Quite a few here. So the Yogscast, Ethos Lab, Worcester, Captain Sparkles, Reddit videos, Mark Rober, Smollett1, who does Super Mario Odyssey speedruns and other weird speedruns. 21 Pilots, they're a band. Cody's Lab, Yes Theory, Sips, who used to do Minecraft content with the Yogscast. Both of the Slow-Mo Guys channels. Myself. Simple Creatures is a punk band, or like, they call themselves Trash Pop. Pokemon, the All American Rejects, which is a shirt I'm wearing today. Rob, who used to do Pokemon content and Minecraft content but hasn't done that in a while. These are both of his channels. Blink182, Garrett, who has some like funny tech stuff but doesn't upload anymore. Seth Bling, who I used to watch for Minecraft content, and then Cody's second channel. Those are my YouTube subs. Oh, that's not what I want to do. But yeah, there you go. Now you know. Now you know what shit YouTube I watch. Certified Boomer, wow. Redstone is the programming Minecraft, yes. Stop procrastinating and read my bug report. You didn't post it. I said it. Oh, select multiple lines with Control K and then go to the end of the file and Control U. Oh. Yeah, that would, oh. That would not surprise me from typing. What do you mean? Oh, here we need tuple. My characters. My characters. Oh. Alright, so cut multiple lines and then uncut at the end of the file is what you say breaks stuff. Oh, I didn't put that on a different branch. What? Oh. Dash D, WC. Alright, there we go. So cut multiple lines and then go to the end of the file and then uncut. That worked. So you probably mean cut with selection, which doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Cert IDX is less than the length of self.regions. Currently, all deletions happen on screen. Ah. Huh. Self.buff. Okay, we'll have to look at this. But yeah, we will fix that. But thank you for the report. That's definitely helpful. I'll fix that first. Geotrack says, who cares about Babby? XD says, do you watch any coding content? Not really. I watch some coding content on Twitch, but not really on YouTube. Seth Bling, thumbs up. Nakalaric says, damn, I haven't seen Seth Bling in a while, ever since his speedrun stint. Yeah, I liked his speedrunning stuff. That was pretty cool. But yeah, he doesn't really make YouTube videos that much anymore. Penstrike says, I don't know what you're doing, but looks like you fucked up something. Yeah. Geotrack says, do you have a wife and or kids? No, I don't. Neither. Yeah. Okay, so let's fix this. I think it's really just changing that assertion, but first we should write a test for it. Test features cut uncut. Test selection cut uncut at end of file. And exit H dot press, shift down, H dot press, control OK, H dot, oh shit, await text missing. That should have gotten rid of line 0. And then we should do control end. And then control U. And then you should see line 0 come back. Bop. Okay, so let's see if we fix this. So that fixes that. Let me see what actually happens there, because I suspect there's another bug. We select a line, cut, go to the end, uncut. Oh no, that works. What happens if we cut more than that? Yeah, there's a bug there. So it should allow me to scroll down one more. There's 2 bugs there. Actually, this should put us on line 11. X equals 0, no, x equals 1, y equals 12. Then we should be able to press down and get to the 13th line. I might be off by 1, but we'll just fix that. We are off by 1. Fine. Angelina says, how do I h.press escape? There's a testing helper for that. Testing runner. You call this function trigger command mode. In order to enter to steady state, trigger an unknown key press first and then press escape to open the command mode. This is necessary as escape is the start of escape sequences and sending characters too quickly will be interpreted as a single key press. So this helper does that for you. So you just import this and call that. Time while waiting for cursor to reach 112. 111, yeah, it's off by 1. Fine. And the fake tests go fast, so we can just do that. Angelina says, why does it only break at the end of the file? So there's some tricks that Babby does to handle how files are represented in memory. So if I had a file that's like foo bar baz, say it's this string here, which is actually the string foo bar baz, Babby opens this file and converts this into a list that looks like this, plus the new line empty string. So it'll have lines equals this, and new line equals that, and it actually adds another empty line at the end of it. This makes it so that when you navigate to the end of the file, you can continue to add lines at the bottom of the file. there's unfortunately a little bit of an edge case here. So when I go to the end of the file and I type a character, so let's say I type an A, that'll put an A in this string. But now we no longer have a blank at the end of the file, so Babby has to know to add a new empty line there. And so any operation that involves writing to the bottom of the file needs to know to stick this data back in. And this simplifies both the rendering and it also simplifies saving. So for saving, we can just do nl.join lines, and that'll get us back to, in this case, foo bar baz a, and then a new line, because we joined a new line here. So it simplifies a bunch of stuff, but it necessarily means that some other bookkeeping has to happen in other places. And I forgot the bookkeeping here, unfortunately. But that's why that's special. Duds says, "Wow, what test library are you using?" So I'm using PyTest. I'm using PyTest, and I'm using a library which controls curses in the background. So this run function is involving this library. Testing features. Nope, test features contest. Yeah, so run has two implementations. One of them is this fake runner, which I pretend to be curses, and so this is all an implementation of curses that's just mocked out in memory, which means like I have to do all the keyboard pressing stuff and like manage that all manually. But yeah, so there's a fake implementation of curses, which is what run fake is, and then there's run tmux, which runs this print error runner, which uses the library Hecate or Hecate, or I don't know how to pronounce it. That's why we need to replace Hecate so that I can have a library that I actually know how to pronounce. But yeah, this actually spins up a tmux in the background and interacts with it and can run assertions there. It's basically Selenium-like, but for terminal UIs. T1T says, "I would have expected to just not be able to type at the bottom of the file without first going to the end of the line and pressing return." Yeah, I basically based it on the nano behavior, and it's the behavior that I'm used to. Check this video if you want, it's not too much. You've given me a 10-minute time offset. Alright, fine. Well... Oh, I've seen this video before. This is one of those fun command block things with teleports and stuff. Yeah, I've seen this video before. Shazerwet says, "Damn, I'm trying to figure this out, but I don't think I'm skilled enough. I'm modifying and playing around with git car, but I can't seem to pick up the key presses." Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you don't want to, if you can't fix it. I'll fix it some other time though. Geotrek, what are you doing, buddy? But yeah, the fortunate thing about this like end of file bug here is it's pretty easy to fix, and I have a helper that fixes it. Babby file uncut, which I wonder. Oh, normal cut didn't have this problem because it inserts lines, but uncut selection has this problem because it does buffer stuff. Oh, I see. It's inserting here and then modifying this line. And so we need to do, I forget what the function is called. Restore EOF invariance. So then this test should be fixed. Cool. Grab your GitHub username so I can credit to you in the commit. Oh my goodness. I just want to select this. Git commit dash fix uncut selection at end of file. I forgot to actually put this in here. Thanks for the report. Oh, did you see that? It highlights this properly now, including the tab rendering. That's not a tab. This one is a tab, though. And this one is not a tab, for whatever reason. Oops. Oh, God. Yeah, so there's this, there's like a race in quitting and backgrounding and foregrounding that I haven't figured out how to reliably trigger it. And so sometimes this happens. But you can just reset and fixes it. So I don't know what's up with that, but in theory, I should fix it at some point. But anyway, that should fix that bug. Linux. How do I run the tests? Well, if you have a virtualenv and you have PyTest installed, you can do PyTest tests. They take a really, really long time to run the full test suite. So there's the fake runner, which is faster. And so you can do -k fake, which will just do the fake tests. And those run in like less than 3 seconds. You can also do -k not tmux. That'll also do the fast tests, but also the unit tests as well. And if you want to run the full test suite, which probably don't want to, you can do tox-e py37 or py38 or whatever Python version you have installed, and that'll do the full test suite. But it takes, depending on your hardware, it takes some number of minutes. It takes like a little bit over a minute on my computer. On my laptop, it takes like 6 minutes to run the tests because it's a crappier computer. Knowledge has another link for me. We're just gonna watch memes all day. We're never gonna fix this bug. What happened? Did he like pour... He poured a shit ton of shampoo. Oh, that's funny. Psychod says, since I already did the Python unit in my computer science class, now I have to do C++ instead. RIP. Strike says, when are we gonna play some Minecraft? I don't know. Don't be too sad, it could have been Java, yeah. You will explore the magic of unsafe and dangerous programming with pointers and memory leaks and segmentation faults, yeah. I think Java's fine. Java's not bad. What's going on here? Alright. Git branch, git show wc, git apply. Okay, so this is our wide characters branch. Right, we're implementing this function. Maybe horizontal scrolling. A scrolled line which has a string, it has the positions, it has x, it has width. Instruct says, guys, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye, good day / night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. It goes on from it where the dude eventually rages after trying to rinse out for like 10 minutes. 10 times nice. That's funny. Oh, this function's gonna kind of suck to implement. Still gonna break some stuff. Scroll line. What was the dash K thing to run the test quickly? Not Tmux, the other one. Dash K fake. Which this is kind of expected. That almost everything is broken. So we're gonna Control C that. And you can do max fail 1 too to just show the first failure. But yeah, there's two runners. There's the fake runner and the Tmux runner. So fake will run the not Tmux ones. Also, if you're on macOS, there's some tests that fail right now just due to how macOS manages temp directories. I haven't bothered fixing them because... So you can ignore some of the test failures. 1.5. You're on 1910. Oh, you failed a test on 1910? On master? I'd be interested in knowing about those. Oh, your tests are failing. Okay. That's expected. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. But you know I'm joking, right? I'm laughing while sending a cry emote. Cool. What? God, my Mac is all sorts of fucked up. Python 3.7.7. Interesting. Cool. Set up a virtual environment. All of the things. I wonder, do I have a theme on this computer? I do. Look at that theme. But yeah, some number of the fake tests fail on macOS due to, I think just due to this file path being too long. So it doesn't know how to handle that. And I think I can get more of them passing if I do temp equals pwd/t. Maybe? Oh, that didn't work. Is it tmp, not temp? No. Is it tempter? I can never remember the damn environment variable. No, maybe it's tmpeter. There we go. There's still some that fail, but why did those fail? Oh, because expected enter file name. Why is that still in temp? Yeah, but anyway, it makes sense that these fail because the path is a lot deeper than on Linux, and I should probably fix them eventually, but it can't be arsed. Am I doing this right? You don't need, oh yeah, you need to do this to do modification. Trigger command mode, H, press colon Q. Yep, this looks good. Yeah, that looks fine. Test looks good. Oh, this math again. Okay, so we're given the line. Old line. It's the line, the positions, X, and the columns. Wait, what did I say is a lot deeper? LX. Okay, so this should not be cursor X. This should just be self.x. That way we can properly compute this here. Yeah. Does cursor X get used now? Yes. Oh, the pather is a lot deeper, yeah. Yes, yes. Hey, what's up, Octacon1084? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Mine's going pretty well. Positions. X. Do we care about the cursor X? We do. Yes, we do care about the cursor X. Do we care about X after that? I don't think we do. Why did I recalculate it? Why did I want to not pass that in? Because I'm pretty sure we don't need it after that. Let's go with this and exactly 80. Alright, so we need to rewrite this fun logic again. Okay, if LX, that means that we are past the place where we should scroll. We need to figure out how much of the line to draw. That's one thing. So we need to find the character to draw here. Oh, we also have a problem on the other side too. If we have a tab character, we might have to render part of the tab. Oh, this hurts my head thinking about this. Because some of the characters we expand into multiple characters, and some of the characters we leave alone, but they're treated as if they're wider characters. And we have we have 4 different cases. Alright, let's handle these cases first, because I think they're the easiest, and that gets us our tests passing, in theory. Angel next says, I don't understand why the tests are failing. Commit what you have and push, and I can poke at it. I can help you. Alright, so the easiest case is no LX and no... Oh, no LX, but the length is longer than the width. If positions -1 is greater than width. 2 cases, one where we have an exact match of width. One where we have to pad the characters. We also have to expand the characters. Yeah, so oh wait, optional edit response. Should just work. Oh, this needs to be return. Oh no, that looks right. Ah, you're committing directly to master. No. Where's your test? Masters 8 says, genuinely curious, are there real advantages to Babby over Vim or Nano? Not over Vim, probably, but there are over Nano. There's features that exist in Babby that don't exist in Nano. Like here's one of them, where you can select some lines and you can sort. But the main benefit to me is like it's written in Python, so it's easy for me to hack on it. It's not 10,000 lines of hard to follow C and easy to explode C, and yeah, those are the main benefits. It also has full syntax highlighting that uses TextMate grammars instead of, you know, a pile of regexes or a pile of VML or a pile of Emacs Lisp. So it can actually do like true tokenization and like render, you know, do true highlighting. Well, as much as you can highlight with TextMate, because there are some grammars which are, or there are some syntaxes which are unrepresentable in TextMate due to the limitations of how it does regexes. But for the most part, it can handle everything. It handles everything that I deal with. They're sending me a paste bin. Just commit to your branch and push. Don't you have a branch for your pull request? Or did you do that straight on master? You don't want to? Why? You can always amend and force push. You're already force pushing. It's fine. I'm a master guy? Well then force push to your master branch. It's fine. So I think we'll just expand, we'll write our own expand function, because we need to know, unless Python 3 stir expand tabs, unless expand tabs has an offset, because if it has an offset, then we can just use it. Nope, just says tab size. Oh, this has special handling for new lines. Huh. Interesting. And according to this doc string, it handles macOS new lines, unlike most of the rest of Python. Alright, let's just handle this case where we're at the beginning of the line and it's greater than width. That'll get our test case passing, and then we can work on getting all the other cases working properly. Okay. End equals bisect dot bisect left. Positions width. And then we can do that'll get us the index, the character that we want. Bisect left. So if we bisect left 80, 0, 1, 2, 3. So it gives us the position at this. So if that's equal, then we include, oh, we actually want 79, which will still give us index 3. If positions end is equal to, we want width minus 1. It's equal to that. Otherwise, and the pad will be this. Otherwise, the pad will be positions and space times positions and it'll just be this. Positions and minus actually, now that I look at it, if it's equal to this, then this will be 0. So we actually can just do this. And then we can do return s colon end dot expand tabs 4 with this character on the end. Or sorry, with the pad on the end. So I think that will handle the one test we've written, but not the more complicated cases. So let's try that. Self lines is not right. It should be self dot lines. F has no attribute lines, which means it's going to be 81 characters. If we shrink the window, that looks right. What happens if we 1F643? We need to put one of these at the end of the line. Oh, that's Oh no! What? Where did you go, character? That's it. Oh, it comes back if I scroll. That's probably from me using insert stir, which has bugs, so I should probably fix that. Oh, you made a branch. Nice. I'll just clone your branch. Alright. Let's Meeting. Oh, I didn't mean to save that. Delete that character. Okay. Well, you're not running the commit hooks. You can tell that already. If response equals :q, return quit save modified. Alright, so if we run this and we modify and we do :q, file is modified. If we say no, it should still quit. If I do this and I say yes and do that, then it should have modified this, and it did. But if we queue and cancel, that looks good. If we do this and queue bang, that's fine. See about the test. Trigger command code :q. Oh. So this is gonna be dumb. Very easy fix. H.press will just type a colon and then type a Q. You want press and enter. So it presses control escape or :q and then presses enter. That'll fix it. Yeah. Easy fix. Super easy fix. So you need this function instead of H.press. Just for the :qs, this one is right and this one is right. It's just this one. But yeah, in fact, if we adjust your test to do that. Ta-da! Oh, not quite ta-da. What is up with this one? Enter file name, await exit. Oh, probably because the file name is too long. Maybe. Oh, did you constrain the window size on that one? Uh. Oh, you don't need this test. Just get rid of this test. Yeah. You don't need all of the control X tests. You probably just need enough to demo your behavior. Like I would have this test and this test. I would delete this one. And I already deleted the other one. Yeah, just these tests should be enough. But yeah, looks good. Save and exit was the other fix. I'm gonna grab some more water, so I will be right back. I did also grab beer, so I did beer right back. So it's not just water. But it's good puns. I approve. Ooh. Feisty bugger. Yeah. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? We're on Andrew Lane's branch. Okay, so let's We have one failing test, which is probably our test. Or at least it's failing in the, Oh, that looks right. Oh, except this is not scrolling right. Ah, shit. I unplugged my dishwasher, but I forgot to unplug it, so it's gonna keep beeping. So I'm gonna be right back again. I just need to unplug my dishwasher. Sorry. Give me a sec. Sorry, I stopped my dishwasher, but I forgot to unplug it. That's the more correct thing. Needy fucking thing. I don't know why it cares so much about being plugged in or not. Okay, interesting. This one worked properly, but this one did not. So why? It really didn't work in the fake version, but that's because we haven't implemented character widths yet. Features conf test. Now I need to install Babby on my servers. Nice. Yeah, so this is this needs to change. WC width. WCS width. You get a Unicode string, return its printable length on a terminal. Okay, so we want this. So we're not actually using WC width in the proper thing because we've implemented it using curses. But that should make the test fail in a more reasonable way. So this should still have 2 failures. What? Why did it pass? What? What? Damn it. Alright, let me write out a file that actually has this contents, then we can play with that. We're gonna pick a larger number just so it's easier to reproduce. Yeah, sure enough. It's probably just off by 1. Yeah, but it's super messed up here. I find it really weird that my fake test worked. So something about the way that I faked it with WC width S, or WC width does not work as intended. So we'll need to fix that. Oh, you want me to look at your pull requests? Cool. Cool. Why is it still failing? Because you didn't run the pre-commit hooks, probably? Let's see. Come on. You can load. I believe in you. What are you doing? I can just visually inspect. Yeah, you didn't run the pre-commit hooks. Run the pre-commit hooks. They will fix this white space too. That way I don't have to grumble about it. This diff is silly, but it's funny. It makes sense. It's right. It's just like the way Git represents it is not how it's semantically changed, but how the lines changed. You can also squash them together if you want. Chaz Robot says, super noob question. If I'm editing your Babby project and I want to test some of my changes, how do I do this? I'm obviously not seeing the changes by just running Babby via the console. So you're so nitpicky. Damn it, Knowledge. So assuming you're on Windows, you'll be in some sort of virtual environment. Scripts activate. Oops. For instance, if you'll want to uninstall Babby first off, and you'll do pip install -e dot. This is what this is a editable install, so that means when you run Babby now, this will be your live changes. So what's an easy thing to demo live changes? Oh yeah, Control K doesn't work in Windows. Also, this is off screen, so you can't even see that. So if we wanted to, you know, change Babby into Mavu, and now if we ran that, you can see it says Vavu instead. Oh, and Bang Dollar doesn't work in Windows, of course. So instead of Babby, now it's Vavu. But yeah, the trick to that was pip install -e dot and uninstall first. The uninstall is important because pip is dumb. But hopefully that helps you. I'll put that commit in chat so you can copy and paste it. Oh, I should have undid that change. Whoops. Since I know my debugger is broken still, we're gonna print some stuff out here. You have no idea why it's failing. Just run pre-commit run -dash all files and it'll just fix it for you. Here, I'll show you. can run pre-commit run dash all files, and it will apply 2 changes. One is white space, and the other is import reordering. And then it will do this to it. Shazrot says, OMG, it worked! You fixed the Windows keys! Nice! Send a patch! Now it says, doesn't Python have something analogous to npm/yarn run script that would run these sorts of things? Yes, it has talks. Which is, I guess it's not a standard, so to speak, but this is where you would put stuff, and so you could do talks-e pre-commit, and that would do the same thing. It's a little bit slower because it has to build an environment and whatever, but yeah. Oh, and then it has to install things because it's a different Python version. What Python version did it pick? 2.2. I don't know why it reinstalled stuff. That's fine though. But yeah, you would use talks to do a thing like that, which is kind of Python's make, or like package.json npm run sort of thing. But yeah, it'll apply this change automatically. That's all it's complaining about. In fact, I'm pretty sure it tells you in the error message to do that. In fact, I know it does because I wrote the error message. If this will load. Not loaded this time. Oh, actually, the test cell failed this time. That's different. That's a different problem. Oh, coverage failure. You didn't add a test for qbang. You'll need to add a test for qbang. That's what it's complaining about. There's a line of coverage missing. So those are the positions. Rendered width is 79. We have a character that goes up to 78. End is 40. Oh. Hmm. So it's off by 1. I got the pad right, though. Did it? Yeah, I got the pad right. It's just off by 1. Wait, what? What the fuck? How did I get the pad right? Positions end minus rendered width. Oh, 80 minus 79. I gotta try and retype that character. Maybe this will fix it. So -1 is what's irking me though. Well, we can just try it and see what it does. Nope, that didn't do it. It's right for this one, but wrong for this one. If positions end is equal to rendered width and minus equals 1, does that fix it? Nope. What? Let's see. Mindful Fox says, what apps do you use on your phone? Let's see. Not many, to be honest. Why do I have another email? I already looked at that. I use the browser, including Messenger in the browser. This is Facebook Messenger in the browser, but this is fucking dumb. I don't like installing Facebook's app, so I don't. But I also use Messenger, so I kind of need to talk to friends and stuff with it. So I use the website, but their Facebook.com/messages on a mobile device will just send you to an app pitch, and I'm not going to install their app. But so I use their Messenger website in desktop mode, which is fucking a terrible experience. Like, would not recommend that to anyone else. As for apps, let's see. I use Gmail. Let's see. My home screen is Gmail, clock, settings, calendar, camera, gallery, context, and maps. So those are most of the apps that I use. I have the app to use my Joule, so that's there. Joule, Joule, not Juul. Joule, like the immersion circulator, not the vape. I don't even know if there is it. Surely there's an app for the vape though. Sheets sometimes. I have a guitar tuning app for when I play guitar. I have YouTube installed, but I really only use that when I'm at home, when I'm at, like home, Michigan home. Google Translate, of course. I have, various authenticator apps. I have an app to play euchre, which is a card game. It's a Midwestern-ish game, so I wouldn't be surprised if people don't know what it is, but it's a fun game. Basically, it's like hearts-ish. This is a fucking terrible hand. We're gonna pass. But the idea behind euchre is you want to call it and win most of the tricks, or you want to... Oh, fucking my partner is terrible. We're gonna get wrecked this hand. Hopefully my partner just wins it. Trump wins, so the thing you call is Trump. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to explain this game. It's a lot of fun. I love this game. But yeah, so I have a game on my phone that plays this. Oh, and this is where we get screwed. Okay. Praise be. Partner pulled this one off. But anyway, it's a fun game. I play a lot of euchre, so that's that app. What else do I have? I have Lyft, I have the Caltrain app, I have the Yelp app, but I don't use it very often. I use it basically just to look up stuff sometimes. I have Firefox, I have Hangouts, PagerDuty, I have Discord, I have my Ken game that I wrote. I have Signal to talk to people sometimes, although not many of my friends use Signal, but some of them do. I have my fitness app for my watch, which I have a hacked version so that I can export to Strava. Then I have Strava installed. Those are the apps that are on my home screen. I also have some more that I don't click very often. I have Slack, which I should not have Slack on my phone. I should just delete that. So yeah, I have the Delta app, but I don't usually use it when I fly. I don't know why I have that installed. Let's see, I have Ticketmaster for like concert tickets. I don't use that one very often. You know, Tinder, OkCupid, those sorts of things. I have those installed. Oh, I have a Python interpreter installed on my phone, so I have QPython. I have the Twitch app, but I don't use it on my phone. And Duo, I have a Duo also installed. So those are the apps on my phone. Oh, Andrew, you're trying to put a bang in a commit message. You have to use hard quotes. So if you do hard quotes, this will work. But if you do single quotes, you'll get bash complaining. You'll get bash complaining. Anyway, bang means special things. Maybe it's only when it's here? I don't know. But yeah, bang has special meaning in unquoted stuff, but yeah. Knowledge says, but don't you want to pay the Facebook battery tax? Right. Next time a guitar stream. Yo, I'm fucking garbage at guitar. I can play a couple chords. I can sing. That's what saves me, is I can sing, but I don't know. I'm kind of garbage at guitar. I'm much better at violin, so we can do a violin stream. Be fun. Shazzerbot says, so after creating the virtual env, my version control on VS Code went crazy. Now it's saying there's 960 plus changes. Oh yeah, you have to tell VS Code to ignore the virtual env directory. You would think it would be smart enough to just do that by default, but no, it's kind of dumb. But that's VS Code for you. Babby doesn't do that, yeah, because Babby doesn't have version control. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we get a position of 40 both times. In this case, it is 79. What we expect. Oh, I know what it has to be. Quick before I forget. Should use nano here because we're fixing the airplane while it's running. If positions end is greater than rendered width minus equal, or sorry, and minus equals 1. I don't know who I'm apologizing to other than my code. Or maybe it's the fake Canadian in me that's yes! That was good. Sick! Okay. Cool. So I should pass those tests now. Oh no. Oh no. What have you pasted now? The perfect wheels don't exist. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Michael Fox says delete this. When does Babby get versioning tools? Oh, that's so good. So good. You should call this like force exit or something. Ah. Ah. Hit him with the knit. Also, there's a backslash in your commit message, buddy. Why you got a backslash there? It's fine. I can push to your branch, so you don't have to fix it. I'll just fix it for you. Oh, but pre-commit failed. Never mind. You gotta fix stuff still. If you are seeing this message in CI, reproduce locally with this command. Oh, why is the beer always gone? At least we have water, I guess. Okay. Alright. We have made one part of this thing work. This part doesn't work though. Also, why are the tabs things passing? Aha. Pigment doesn't like my imports. Exactly. I don't like your imports is the actual answer. Oh, I forgot an F. Damn it. Damn it, man. Now it says, I've told you, you need to secure the perimeter around your beer to prevent those illicit beer siphoners. Shakes fists. Oh no, I'm getting silly. I can already tell I'm getting silly. But we're so close, so we just need to solve this branch here, which is the hard one. I wonder if we do this, if it also works. The answer is no. No, it does not. Okay. There's just something sort of gross about these two lines of code. I don't know what it is, but it definitely just rubs me the wrong way. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah. Just really don't like it. Really, really don't like it. You know what? This should really have two of these characters here. Like, it should just be this character twice. Because there's not actually a space here. Like, no space. Yeah. This is fucked. We need to fix that. I'm glad it doesn't crash though, but yeah, there should be two of these guys there. Is that a hack? It feels like a hack. Yeah, like maybe this should just be... Should just be that. What does Nana do here? Oh. Nana puts this character there. God, this Babby's rendering of this is so much better than Nano's. Man, fuck Nano. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, because that tab's over there. Oh, please don't crash. Oh, okay. Praise be. Okay, so this is what Babby does. This is buggy, but... And this is what Nano does. Nano puts this bracket thing there. Fucking Nano. The other server says, you know what? Typing Babby Wat. Yeah. Well, I named the file Wat for... I don't know. Dumb reasons. Oh my god. Do you ever have one of those moments when you're like, man, I'm like borderline fucking insane? This is one of those moments for me where I'm just like staring at a file called WAT where there's just a bunch of upside down smiling faces staring at me, and I'm just like, what is happening right now? where like something stares in your face and it's just like, okay, all right. And now it says you don't like Nano. I hear there are some better editors that do exist. Yeah. Yeah. I know, like Babby. Yeah, if you want to make a branch for it and we can fix it up and get it merged. I don't know shit about testing though. Yeah, don't worry about the tests. I can fix those for you. If they're broken or whatever. This is how I feel when I stare at Webpack for too long. Like slowly losing sanity. Okay. We're gonna struggle through this last branch. Surely it won't be too hard. We basically need to do this same thing. So we need to find the right edge and we need to find the left edge. So this is where there was like more than one scrolling thingy. So it's basically this code here, but indented, and again. Fuck Webpack, yeah. When you have time, I push my branch. Cool. Man, this number has never been so big. Oh, you shouldn't change the get ignore. So this is a macOS, this is Windows, right? 452. What did you say it was before? Key AC2 or something like that? Can you show me your output when you do key whatever? Babby key debug? And press your 4 keys? Because this is the more important thing to key off of, because this number is arbitrary, completely arbitrary. It could be something else. VS Code might have done this for you. Just don't worry about it. You can just remove that change. It's fine. Oh, I got one too many lines here too as well. But I think what key left, key up, key right, key down. Wait, really? They should already work then. Why does command start slightly off screen every time? So like this is what I get. Oh, do you get a separate name here for those? What does your patch do again? Let me look at this. $452. One, two, three. What happened? Oh, okay. No, you definitely get different keys. Oh, run. Sorry, do the key debug without your patch. I don't have a number pad. Let me get my other keyboard and see if that's what those keys are. Oh, it's so dusty and dirty and gross. Gross. Key debug. These are those characters. If we turn off numlock, yeah, those are the numpad arrow keys. Still number pads. Okay, so that makes sense. So this is left, this is up, this is down, this is right. Yeah, so your keyboard is sending the arrow keys as the numpad arrow keys. Which, what does that do here? Maybe key debug. That's that. Oh, interesting. Here it. Whoa, wait. B2. Do we have a B2 over here? No. What? Key B2. Curses. Key B2. Center of the keypad. Oh, interesting. Upper left, upper right. So those are the... On my keyboard, it's home and end. Huh. This is 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm using a 10 keyless keyboard, so I must translate them. Yeah, that makes sense. Sarcastic Dante says, fuck Lenovo laptops. Hello, hello. How'd your first day at work go? Not unplug that one. Unplug this one. Put this keyboard back. Oh no. Why? No. Shit. So plugging my keyboard broke the music? Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it. What the hell? Alright, let me see if I can fix this. Properties, speakers, let's set it to default, see what happens. The weird thing is, like, nothing is playing the music right now. Like, I don't hear it out loud. So, Firefox must be confused. Let's see what happens if we open this in Chrome. Muted. Oh, that's working now. Alright, so we're just gonna play it in Chrome. So now I gotta rebalance the sound though, because that's too loud. Let me find where it's loud. Is that too loud for you guys, or is that fine? I think that's probably fine. Alright. Technology, man. You know, plug in a keyboard and it fucks up the audio. What else could go wrong? It went well? That's good. Awesome. Don't worry about it, Shazrobot. It's okay. Just Pulse Audio -K. Yeah, let me get Pulse Audio working on Windows real quick. Oh, Chrome is like spazzing out over here. Here we go. Okay, fixed it. Cool. If the music's too loud, I will change the volume. Oh, you want me to look at your pull request again, Andrew Lane? Okay. Ah, it's a test pass. Yeah, looks good, looks good. And I will fix your branch. Test / features save test. what is the other one? Fix up, yes. Yeah. Good enough. Push YTF. Head to master force push. So that should fix up that branch. DSC says, will this editor have a graphical user interface? If so, what framework will you be using? Nope, it's going to be entirely a terminal editor. This is what it looks like. This is it running. This is it editing itself. It's using curses, which is a terminal UI thing. It uses the same highlighting engine that, or the same spec as Visual Studio Code. So if you see, what file is that? File.py. You can see VS Code will render this about the same. Whereas Babby starts a little bit faster than VS Code, but you can see that, you know, the coloring here is the same as VS Code, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's written all from scratch. So I spent a lot of time on this thing, but I'm pretty proud of it so far. Sarcastic Dante says, I had a friend there already, so I guess it's a little bit different for me. Oh, nice, cool. Shazarbot says, sorry my code was sloppy. That was technically my first pull request to someone else's real project. It was fine. We'll fix it up a little bit so that we can get it merged. But yeah, the difference is like the way Windows represents those arrow keys. We'll probably actually add a mapping to remap Windows keys to the other keys, because like there's other stuff that doesn't work as well. Like Alt U won't work, for instance. Didn't actually pass testing. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll fix it. I'll fix everything. Don't worry about it, Shazarbat. We'll make it good. Santiago LHC says, I never get it that hard. Yeah. We're getting real good. DSC says, the editor is 100% Python based. Yes, everything is written in Python. There's a little asterisk there because there's this library called Oniguruma, which is the regex library that VS Code, TextMate, Atom, etc. use to do their grammar parsing. And so this C library is used, but it's wrapped with the Python library that I wrote. Oniguruma CFFI. And so this is like FFI bindings for that regex library, and this is how the syntax highlighting works. So there's some C there, but yeah, it's basically all Python. Yeah, and if you want to get started, the easiest way, I just added installation instructions to the README, so you can pip install Babby. That'll get you started. But you'll want to set up the syntax highlighting, which you currently need a clone of Babby to run this command. I'll improve that later, but I haven't improved that yet. It's still very rough, and this is kind of a rundown of all the keyboard shortcuts. But it's loosely based on Nano, so if you're familiar with the key bindings for Nano, then it'll feel right at home. It also has a couple of Vim things, just to be... These ones are for memes. This one is for actual functionality that I use all the time. But didn't actually pass the testing yet. Don't worry about it, Shazarbat. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be great. I really appreciate your changes, though. One successful check. Okay, we actually ran this. Cool. Cool. But yeah, I'll fix your branch later, Shazarbat, because I'm still not quite sure how it'll work out in the end, but it'll be cool. What are you trying to get me to load here? This is too loud in my ears. Oh, that's cool. GG Chrome. Go away. Alright, we can unmute this one. Wait. Oh, it muted about blank. Great, perfect. Alright. That's says, thanks, that was an awesome learning experience for me. Awesome. Glad you could get something out of it. That's always good. I did mess with your commit. It's fine, I fixed it. We made it a little bit better. Oh, I touched your spaghetti. I see. All right, bud. All right, let's get this working. It's 9 o'clock already. Damn it. Okay. LX equals that. But it should really be that plus 1. Yeah. LX min. Okay. Start equals bisect dot bisect left. Positions LX min. Actually, I think I want bisect right, but I'm not super certain here. So we'll fix that up when we get to it. They're equal. We're gonna need to basically do whatever I did here, but I don't quite know. There's like 4 off by 1 errors, so we'll see when we get to it. Hey, what's up, Skyward Dev? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Start equals that. Hey, Shazrobot subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the subscription, buddy. Always appreciate subscribers. And committers as well. I don't know. What to do here? Times, positions. We're just gonna try this, the code that we had before. Which should be bigger? LXY? LX min minus, sorry, LX min, that's what I mean. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello, hello. Vim on my MacBook doesn't have TypeScript syntax support. Press F to pay respects. You ready for some cool or some TSX support? I don't know. I've never written TSX before, so we're gonna show something cool though. Ready for this? Oh, please don't crash. That would just be. Look at this, Babby Sports TSX. Get wrecked now, Ash. Wait, there's no React stuff in here. Oh, there's React stuff here. Here it is. Look at that. Fancy ass shit. Anyway. some pog from Based Path. for me flexing my shitty editor. That'd be greater than Vim. says the Emacs guy. times LX max minus positions end. Turn pad left. S. God, what is this supposed to be? S start to end. Dot expand tabs 4. Pad right. This L just is wrong, but it's. Oh no, it's not fine. It's fine for now. It will not be fine soon though. And left. S start colon. Dot L just. We'll fix that. Should not use the airplane while we're editing it. Oh, it's close. It's close, but not. Yeah, that's wrong too. Oh, it's super messed up. Bummer. Babby is being squatted on NPM, really? Wow, really? And it was recently added. What a fucking asshole. 5 months ago. Yeah, that was after I had created it. Who the fuck is this guy? 265 packages. You just created a bunch of random ass names. What a dick. Oh well. Such is life. Such is life. I just want to install Babby with NPM. Yeah. You know, people do that. It's the life that they pull. Alright. Gotta figure out my off by 1 error. Which is unfortunate because debugging this. Oh, actually, we can probably debug just 1 run of this. Bin debug. No, it's in testing. Debug Babby that. And then jump to the end of the file. We're at a breakpoint right now. Testing. Debug attach. Okay. We have positions. LX min should be. Oh, we jumped to the end of the file. That's fine. 145. Okay. That's 146. Oh, that should always be bigger. Yeah, so maybe I just need to flip this. I mean, that's not the only thing I'd fix. But... oh, I forgot to get rid of the breakpoint. Ugh. Right, don't edit the airplane while it's running. Hey, what's up? You do Felipe's? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Mine's going pretty well. Oh shit. That looks like it works. Kind of. I don't know. That's not right. I think it should have had a little space there. Yeah, no. It's very not working. Easily slash babby slash issue slash 50. How to activate syntax highlighting? It's in the readme! That looks right. Can you expand your screenshot more? Actually, what terminal are you using? This is why I need a debug menu. Can you do echo $term? And show me what that shows? Terminator. Is that on Windows? Terminator. That's Terminator terminal. Ah, xterm 256 color. 26 color. That's weird. Can you try this for me? Babby Babby TextMate demo, and then I don't know, Babby slash small file main.py. It's not a small file. Babby slash types. Try Babby TextMate highlight or TextMate demo Babby slash underscore types.py. Does that print colors? No colors? Then my guess is your terminal emulator doesn't support colors. Do you get colors otherwise? Do you get true color? Here, let me get some escape sequences that you can try. Wiki ANSI escape sequence. Here we go. 38.5 number. 38.5. Just do 50. There should be an M here. Yeah. What happens if you run this in your terminal? Do you get 256 colors? Then let's see if we can find the true color ones. 38.2 RGBM. 50, 20, 100. That's a bad color. Let's pick 200. Yeah, there we go. And what happens if you run this? So this is 8-bit colors. Well, there is some highlighting here. That's weird. But yeah, can you run those two sequences and tell me what it does? I'm gonna go grab more water though. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay, you sent me a new screenshot. What? Okay. Wait, that makes no sense. Cause this is a 256 color. This is the default Ubuntu 19 with apt install Terminator. That's very, very weird. So what was your first screenshot? And so it seems like it's trying to do some highlighting here. 1 week old. Do I want to install this thing? Multiple GNOME terminals in one window. What could go wrong? I'm not gonna use this thing, but we'll install it once just to see what's up with this. Okay, Terminator. Oh, this part of the video is muted. Okay, so we have Abby there. Works fine for me. Yeah, it's working fine for me. Works on my computer. What is my term? Next term 256 color. Let's try this. I'll give you a little program to run. And then we can see what Curses thinks about this. Zero, zero. I should really put this into Babby in some way or another. Oops, I should put that on a different line. Yeah. Alright, can you run that program for me? It's weird to me that this is somewhat highlighted, but not completely highlighted. It's almost like it didn't completely get the theme. True color, color count 286. Okay, that matches up with the output from the other thing. Let's see. Assume you'll be comfortable enough to edit some of the Babby source code. Let me find a place where you can stick a thing that'll tell you what's going on. Actually, this is difficult. That's so weird that mine looks different than yours. What version of Terminator do you have? I have 1.91. Possible there's a bug in Terminator. Same happens in GNOME Terminal 334.2. Well, that seems not good. It works for me. Do I have to make a... Do I have to make another VM for this? Let's see. Ubuntu 19.10, I assume? Let's see. 2.3 gigs. Do we have the... Is there slim one? Oh, I don't want the torrent. No. I don't need the torrent. Just do the ISO. 3 hours left. Alright, never mind. We're gonna do the torrent. Cancel. So those will start, that'll start downloading. I gotta remove all the other torrents I have so that it'll go faster. Okay, so I will try and reproduce this in 1910, but it's possible that either curses or the terminal library introduced a bug. my torrent downloader has lost track of the download speed because it just downloaded 100 and wait, it's just not downloading. That's estimated time 1 day. That's annoying. Anyway, maybe it's something in my batch or Sailor try another user account. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe you should continue developing and I can try it for you with a VM. Okay. Alright. Deal. Well, I'm gonna let this torrent download, assuming that I don't drop frames. I don't know why it's so slow. No one is sharing with me. Which is weird, because my ratio is high. Ah, whatever. Torrents. Torrents, man. Okay, so that's right. We know we got that down. We do not have the scrolling after this though. Yeah, that's off by 1. Which I think makes sense because we added 1 somewhere. Yeah, we added 1. So this should show 2 on the left. Okay. This should have shown another one there, but it didn't. Okay, that's right though. The cursor position is right. This left edge is wrong, so we gotta fix that. And this one's perfect. This one is exactly right. Cool. Just need to fix that one. Which is this here. Okay, I think that'll work. Now it says I now have TSX support. Nice. Oh shit. I now have white character scrolling. Sick. Okay, cool. Let's add the proper tests for this to cover those cases. But it fucking works. Test slash features movement. H dot press end. Except we changed how this works, so we get two of these little guys instead of space. So we should see. We need the other side. Fuck. Where's the other special character? This one. Top line, we should see two of these, and then this minus one of those. Actually, we shouldn't press end. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, press right. We should see this. And we should still see this line here. And then we should press right again. No, it's just I have too many points. Yeah, I don't really understand channel points. They seem a little silly to me. Let's see, we had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We had 9 plus 3, 4. I don't know how many are supposed to render here. We'll just run the test and see what it does. Copy, test. Oh boy. Oh. Because my insert thing doesn't know about widths. We'll fix that some other time. Oh, I should have picked just the specific test. Alright, we got a sarcastic Dante meme? What? I don't understand. Oh, we gotta press right way more than that. Like 5 times? And... oh, it's a really bad COVID meme. I see. 4 shames. 5 shames. Try 6 rights. Well, it did what I wanted, but okay. Then we gotta do it on this line below there. H dot press down. Should see this line be normal. Should see one more of these than we saw on the other one, I think. Then I don't know this character, so I should have just copy and pasted. Well, we had to do one more than 5. Let's try 6. Oh, this should be left, not right. I know my directions. Cool. What happens if I change this to 4? Does it fail? Should fail. No? 3 it fails? Oh, because this is just enough to scroll, so that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh, this part of this song is muted also. That's alright for the jump. Oh, the ISO is downloaded, so we could make another virtual machine now. Do we want to set up Ubuntu real quick? Let's see. New. And FVMs. Slash Ubuntu 19.10. Ubuntu 19.10. Next. Give it some RAMs. Sure. Sure. We're gonna use dynamically allocated because it's gonna be faster. I think this path's a little redundant, but that's fine. We're gonna blow this away when I'm done with it. Start. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Content. Oh, in Explorer. Download my TV directory. Let me copy this to my desktop. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Muslim? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. The desktop. Which version is this? This is 1910. Someone in chat showed a bug. A thing Babby was not highlighting syntax properly in 1910, so I blow it away. Just dist upgrade with 2004 rolls in. I'm not gonna set this up. I'm just gonna do the bare minimum to run Babby. But I think wide characters work. There's things that don't work though. Like if you press escape, it crashes. But it shouldn't actually be that hard to fix. There's only one place that's using scrolled line right now. What are you doing? Yeah, only give it one CPU. Let's abort this. Power off. Settings. System processor 2. Sure. Just reset it. I should have compared these settings. This looks better. Oh no, this is where I got to last time. Oh, I got further this time. 2 CPUs is the answer. This is a different purple than the other one. Kind of weird. Sometimes VMs get weird hangs that disappear on reset. Yeah. See if we're getting another weird hang. Nope, looks like we're going well here. Install. God, I can feel the lag. Continue. Minimal. Skip that. It thinks it's April 2nd. It's probably because because it's probably UTC. We'll reset the time zone as part of the installation, probably. Yes. Yep. Sure. The owl says Ubuntu 19 is not stable. My machine never boots after installation. Yeah, doesn't surprise. Do we need a password? Password. Super awesome password. What is the animal for 1910? Fossa. I see. No, that's 2004, isn't it? Oh, Owen Ermin. Whatever that is. I'm just sad that Yakety was not an LTS, so he didn't get to say Yakety all the time. Or whatever. What was Z? Clouds Master says, why Ubuntu not something more stable like Debian? I'm not sure that Ubuntu and Debian are more or less stable than each other. Like, Ubuntu's LTS is very similar to Debian's stable releases in cadence and stability, as far as I understand. Zesty, yeah, that would have been a good one. But I do run LTS. I don't usually run unstable releases, so this is different for me. I'm only doing this to test something that I thought I said it wasn't going to download anything. They missed a few letters as well. Really? I don't think so. Oh, at the beginning they had weird letters. They missed C here. B, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Yeah, they have all the letters here. Is this in Babby or what is this? What are you seeing this in? Meta M usually means that it's a carriage turn character. Which means that the line ending detection is not working properly. It should be stripping these off. Right. How do I do this without... Let's use get bash. I guess I could use Python. Yeah, that seems to have worked fine for me. Could it be because I'm using the Windows Terminal Beta? Maybe. Let's see what Windows Terminal does. This is PowerShell. How does PowerShell work? VM scripts activate.ps1 dot. Okay, we'll just run babby.exe directly. This works fine in PowerShell. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with that. We're installing Ubuntu because highlighting was not working for somebody on Windows 1910. Windows 1910, Ubuntu 1910. So we're just gonna quickly install Python and try it there. I expect it to work because it's worked on every other computer I've tried it on. But who knows? We'll see. PowerShell is actually disgusting. Yeah, I don't really like PowerShell. It's better than Command most of the time. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm getting tired. This will probably be the last thing that we do today. And I'll fix up the wide character stuff offline. But yeah, this usually means that it's printing the carriage return character, which Babby's not supposed to do. It's supposed to strip those. So I don't know what's up with that. Again, like the Windows support is, you know, at best effort, which is currently 0 because I put no effort into making it work. Why did they at me? I told them explicitly not to at me. For fuck's sake. I unsubscribe. Who's adding me? Oh, someone at work asked for how to do something, and they're like, "Oh, you're in the git blame," and I was like, "I just moved the code. It's not me. Find someone else." And they added me anyway. But I was nice about it. I explained to them why it wasn't me and what commands they could use to find the actual owner, and you know, go from there. But you updated the issue with 1910 results. Okay. Well, we're about to have 1910 as well, so we'll see what's up with that. At least I'll be able to debug it because I'll know what's going on. It's also possible that this theme is just busted because I don't know that I possibly did that right. Sounds like someone's trying to do a minimum effort. Yeah. As I download a VM. Oh. Wait. Where do you ever install Babby? Some part of this is missing instructions, but that's fine. There's probably a pip install -e dot somewhere. Oh, setup.py develop. Oh, that's the problem. Probably. Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, that won't include any of the grammars. You should always use pip when you're installing stuff. So you want pip install -e dot, and that should fix it. But yeah, that's the problem. Because setup.py will use eggs. fucking eggs. And then because it'll use an egg, it won't have access to the grammars. So that's why it's not working. But I'll show you that once we get this started. Because it should be pretty easy to demo. Oh yeah, eggs! Eggs strikes again! Fucking eggs. Eggs are the worst. Spray spud killer on the eggs. Dropping eggs instead of rolling wheels. Yep, you're right, Null TF. You're very precisely right in that. We can write code while that's happening. Oh, this is why I wanted to do not cursor X there. Babby. Well, we have to compute cursor X here anyway, so might as well. Oh, there's so much more shit that has to happen here. That's annoying. I wonder if I can replace most of this stuff with a buff that is one length. That would be totally good. I figured it out. Moving up and down with the Windows keys isn't like deleting the blank space or something. If I return a bunch and then press up back to the code, it will create the ~m. Interesting. If you can like make directions using like command.exe, that would be great. That way I can reproduce it. Restart now! Hopefully it doesn't boot off the install media. I guess we can eject it. Oh, it's already ejected. Cool. Basically, like, give me a file that you've created and like command or like buttons that you press to make it happen, I guess. What was my password? Password? That cursor looks so weird. Very different. Fuck off. Fuck off. How do I just say no? No. Bye. Bye. Apt sudo apt update and sudo apt install no install recommends Python 3. Oh, that's not that password, it's password. Now it says it's annoying to having to add passwords to VMs you don't care about. Yeah, especially because I'm just gonna delete this when I'm done. You heard my password? It was password. Real great password. Oh, Python 3 is already installed. Cool. Apt install sudo apt install curl. Sudo apt install sudo. I mean, you can start with no sudo. Sudo apt install Python 3 distutils. No, I'm gonna need that. Okay. Go get core. No, we don't want everything. No install recommends. 34 megs is fine. Does Dead Snake support Ubuntu 19? No, we only support LTS. It's a lot of work to support every release, and so I don't bother. You can rebuild the packages for 1910, but we don't provide binary packages. What version of Python does 1910 ship with? Ships with 3.7.5. And probably has a package for 3.8 due to what they did to 13 or 1804. Yeah, so they also ship a separate package for Python 3.8. Someone just pinged me on something. I don't know what it was. It was like Steam, maybe? Oh. Alright, curl. We'll clone. github.com/acutility/babby. So curl acutility github.io/git virtualenv.py python 3 vpf. That'll make me a virtualenv. Pip inst. So here's what you did. You did python setup.py develop, which installed a bunch of things as eggs. Icky eggs. So here's where we ended up with a bunch of eggs. And that's why when we did Babby types, you didn't get any heading here. But we use pip install -e dot instead. Why not support LTS and lattice? Because we would still have to build all the things. Oh, it's the terminal date. Oh. It sounds like a... It sounds like the Steam notification. That's annoying. Pretty sure I have it turned off on mine. Yeah, if you use pip install -e dot, and then this still... Oh, we forgot to do the download theme thing. Free. Right. We're not gonna do updates. We're just gonna blow this away when we're done. Okay, this should be working. And it is. Let's show the not working. So this will give you eggs, and eggs are the worst. And why is it working? What? What? Oh, I know why. Because I have a new enough setup tools version. Virtual env node download equals 1. This will give us older setup tools. Why even use a virtual env in a VM? I even use virtual envs in Docker containers. This should give us eggs. Yes, okay, we got eggs now. And no happening. Cool. Okay, figured it out. It's because of python setup.py develop, which, yeah, that's the problem. The problem was using python setup.py develop. That'll use eggs, which don't put the grammars in the proper position. Eggs are basically dead in Python. Only ended up there on accident. Eggs just using pip to do installation, either through pip install Mabby or pip install dot or pip install -e dot. The last one is equivalent to python setup.py develop. Thanks for the report and back and forth on Twitch. Definitely helped us get to the bottom of this. Cool. That was fun. But yeah. Remind me later, aka never, because you are getting yeeted into the sun. Let's see. Remove delete all files. And make sure that it actually deleted all the files. VMs. It did not delete all the files. It left this folder around. We can also delete this on my desktop. We can stop seeding this. Delete. Exit the torrent client. Alright, it's 10 o'clock. It's a little late for me. Why would you use VM in a Docker? Cornbread.docx. Yeah, it's a good recipe. Let's see. I don't have Microsoft Word. Oh, it still loads in WordPad. Anyway. This is my friend in college's cast iron cornbread recipe, which is off screen, but it's pretty good. I've made it a bunch of times. Why wouldn't you seed a torrent? You're a terrible person. I seeded to like, I don't know, 10%, but there weren't any people downloading, so it's fine. My share ratio is really high. I have a share ratio of like 9, so I can afford to once in a while not seed that much. Cornbread is underrated. True. Cornbread's fucking good. Shit's amazing. Okay. Let's try and get this working. Let's see. Can we replace these by 1 height buffers? I wonder. Hmm. I mean, we can start by just trying to see what happens. Buff LST or S. Oh, actually, this is out here. F. Self dot list self dot y dot x. What are you mad about? Oh. This. I'm missing an I in list. No, it's intentionally list. I see you're messing with me. Why though? I don't know. Why not? Here's why. Because if this was LIST, it would be the same as the built-in function list. And so I didn't want to clobber the built-in function list, so I went with LST. Since this one is LST, this one is underscore LST. So that's why I did that. Because. That's the prompt string. And then this is the width. Rendered line. Hey, what's up, Hot Crazy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, rendered line takes a margin. But maybe we should just make it take the width. Really makes it easier. Fuck. It's not in the right place. Hey, what's up, guide? You submitted that issue? Nice. Thanks for doing that for me. That's wrong. This is wrong. I see. Cursor position, which takes in a margin. Maybe we just make cursor X public. Self.list self.y.cursor X. One 643. Sweet. And do you scroll properly? Nope. Fuck. Why? Why you know? Oh, it's supposed to be cursor X minus line X. I see. Oh, and then it gets complicated. Okay, so we need to make a fake margin there. From Babby dot. We can replace this back though, since we're not doing that. Lines and calls. One line and calls will be margin dot calls minus trimmed margin equals margin it is not defined. Why is this window too long? Why does that keep happening? Oh. Oh, we already have width up there. Oh, which means we can have a margin here. Self.screen.margin.replace calls equals width, which means we can put this back to being margin. We can get rid of that down there. Rendered line, which means this can go back to being a margin. Margin.calls. Robinson100 says, what are we doing today? We're fixing fat characters in my text editor. I'm actually editing my text editor with my text editor right now. I'm so close to having it working. It works in it works for just like rendering them, so you can see like this cursor position works. This is what it did before. Like kind of glitched out a little bit, a lot of it, but we're fixing the glitchiness. Okay, that looks promising. 1F643. That looks promising. Let's see what happens when we get to the end. That looks good too. Put one of these here, 1F643. Cool. One of these here, 1F643. Oops. 1F643. We need to give it another character. But we got 2 there, and then if we do this, it should appear. Sick! It works for prompt now. Robinson says, some people say they don't use libraries because they didn't write it. This Alpha Chad writes his own text editor, the ultimate power move, dude. I wrote my own text editor for a couple reasons. One is I wanted to learn how to deal with terminal UIs, and so, and in particular curses, the curses library. And oh boy, have I learned a lot of how curses works. The other reasons is I normally used Nano before, but now I use Babby instead of Nano. And Nano is not super hackable. It's, 10,000 lines of C and GPL'd, so it's not as easy for me to work on it. That said, I have contributed to Nano, so if you use Nano, you're running my code in some capacity. But yeah, so I wanted something to hack on, and people make fun of me when I use Nano, so they can't make fun of me if I use Babby. Why not VS Code? I prefer terminal editors because they give me nice agility for switching between different projects, and it's really easy for me to open stuff and hack on it. Whereas with VS Code, you gotta open another workspace, wait for Electron to load or whatever it's called, and it's just a little too slow for me to deal with. That said, if you look at the highlighting here, it should look familiar from VS Code. Let's see. Def draw. Look familiar? I'm actually implementing the same highlighting engine as VS Code does, although mine is Python and theirs is JavaScript, so a little bit different, but same highlighting engine, so it should look familiar. I'm actually using their theme too. This is pretty cool. Let's see what happens if we run all the tests. Oh right, we know some of the tests fail because a lot of those tests fail. It's weird. That's weird. Failed reverse search. Oh, I know why. will complain. NLTF says, is there a way to contribute to Babby without being familiar with all the code base right now? I don't know. You kind of have to know what's going on a little bit. Although we had 2 people in chat contribute today, so it's certainly like approachable. I want to say it's set up like reasonably well. I think, at least in my opinion. But I don't know, it's maybe not the most approachable, and there's not really like stuff to do that isn't there. Still failing. There's something MyPy should be complaining about. Check failed, IDX reverse underscore S. Be a 0. This should have been a type error. Because this doesn't define contains. Weird. I wonder what MyPy thought that type was. I mean, it's good we have it's good we have tests that are reveal type. iPad thinks it is a buff. Why does it think this has contains? Maybe because it defines get item of... No, it's get item of int though. Oh, it's iter, so it'll convert it into an iterable. Okay, that makes sense. By the way, quick question. How can you have a click event on a terminal? Maybe it's a dumb question, but I just started using Linux and I'm interested now HTOP has clickable text. Yeah, I can actually show you a little demo of that. Yeah, this is enough to get started. Curses Python 3. Hey, what's up, Robinson100? Thank you for the follow. I've actually never worked with mouse events myself, but I've read the little functions, so I think I know how to do them. After getCh returns key mouse to signal a mouse event. Key mouse. I think you have to enable and disable mouse. Mouse interval. Set the maximum time that can elapse between press and release. No. Python 3 curses mouse example. Oh, do you have to use getCh? Maybe you have to use getCh. Oh, mouse mask. No, you just need this. Key equals if key equals q return elif key is equal to curses dot key mouse event equals curses dot get mouse and square dot insert stir I 0 event I plus equals 1. Okay. And then I equals 0. So that should allow you to click. Nope. Versus has no attribute get mouse. Oh, maybe it was too. Maybe it was. What's no underscore? I probably have to set the mouse delay. Maybe it just does it after some time. Oh. That's weird. Should do what I want. Oh, now it's working. I don't know what I changed. Anyway, this is an example. Control click is what's triggering this, and these are normal clicks. Spec says, in the Rates code, what is the Tox library in Python? I've heard it said before, but I don't know what it is exactly. Tox is basically a thing that allows you to configure... It's similar to how you would write a make file, but it sets up virtual environments for you. This is a Tox configuration file. I'm actually one of the maintainers of Tox, so I know a little bit about it. But it basically provisions virtual environments and makes it easy to have tests and stuff. Panastrike says hello again. Seems like I can't sleep. Well, welcome back. I can give you the sample code, Robinson, but this is basically enough to get started, and it looks like it works. I don't know what I changed to make it suddenly work, but yeah, here's a little sample code. Kind of explain what it does here. Yeah, so curses.wrapper sets up curses for you. This is not necessary. This is what turns mouse on. By default, it's off. And then mouse events are first through the character retrieval. It'll tell you that, mouse was clicked, and then you can retrieve the particular mouse event. And then from that, you can figure out like where on the screen it works. Dude, don't worry if it works for you. Give me a head start. Thank you very, very much. Have a wonderful day. Cool. And this actually works though. Oh, you said that. You probably said that before I got it working. So it's Kubernetes, but for Python. No, not really. It runs locally on your machine. So like, where's a smaller thing that I can use it on? Pre-committed hooks is an example that I have. All of my projects use Tox. So you can say like, I want to test Python 3.7. You can run tox-e py3.7. It'll set up that virtual environment for you and run those tests for you. And it knows like where to install stuff and how to install things. Panastrike says, do you know the IX? No. Batiska says, it's like a local CI in a way. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. It's a nice way to have like a reproducible test environment. Hey, what's up, Data Version? Hello, hello. We're actually probably pretty close to wrapping up because actually we can probably get this working. So basically it's an automation tool for automation of Python environments and tests. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like a Python specific make is how I tend to explain it to people that know how make works. IX, command line paste bin. Oh yeah, I can do that with with FPB as well. Do I have that? Yeah, FPB t.pi. Was it t.pi? Yeah, FPB t.pi. No, actually I want fput t.pi. And that'll put it to Fluffy. It works the same way as IX. Catherine says, "Good night, can't keep my eyes open. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around." I'm actually probably gonna head to bed pretty soon as well, although I think I can get pretty close to fixing this last little thing. Batiskov says, "Have you seen anything like Tox or a Tox plugin that uses Docker images under the hood instead of creating virtual M's normally?" Yes, there's Tox Docker. I don't know if it works because I've never tried it. But I have fixed their tests at some point. But yeah, there's Tox Docker. I don't know how it works. It assumedly does some fancy Docker stuff. It's not for this? No? Okay. Then I don't know. This was the only thing that I know of that works with Docker. Strike says, "What resource would you recommend me for learning Docker?" I don't actually know any resources for Docker. Most of what I learned with Docker was just like hands-on, like trying to get stuff working. Presumably you could Google like, you know, a Docker tutorial and get started. Unfortunately, a lot of them are kind of bad, but they'll at least like get you, you know, in the way of figuring those out. Oh, it's only after saving and opening. Oh. Use that while using Babby on Windows while opening and saving, then reopening the file, I get a bunch of ~m. I can recreate both ways to exit. Oh, you know what? I might have fixed this already. Might have fixed that already. Let's try it with the latest, or the oldest version of Babby. Workspace, Babby. Actually, we'll just make a virtual env. We have... Yeah, Control M is the carriage return character. Aha! We have triggered it. The fuck, though. They're also, like, only in some places. Oh! Fucking... No, go away. Python 3 opens the window store. I forgot about that. Open t.py binary. Okay, so we definitely inserted extra carriage returns. That's a problem. Is Python curses fully cross-platform? Kind of. There's a package that provides it on Windows. What the fuck? I don't know how did it get carriage returns in the first place? That's what I want to know. I bet the saving code is... Actually... Okay, so what did I do? I opened t.py empty def f print hello world. I saved that, I opened it again, I saved it, I opened it again. Okay, that should be enough to trigger it. Activate, and then we can try that on the latest version, because I think I might have already fixed this. Maybe. Activate, Babby t.py. Delete t.py. Babby t.py. Print hello world. Save. Save. Oh, it's still broken there. Broken in a different way though. Screen. No. Oh, because of slashes. Ugh. Aha! Yeah. It's an easy fix. It's just dumb for dumb reasons. I prefer the other one. It was colored at least. Oh, you mean nano? Yeah, here's the bug. Should be easy to fix. How did my other test not catch this already? I wonder. Yeah, the fix here is this line should have new line equals empty string. Which I could have sworn we already fixed. Because we were looking at this last stream. Nope. We did not fix it. Okay. Let's fix that. Because that one's easy to fix. Very easy to fix. Vabu? Oh yeah, I was just showing how easy it is to change the stuff there. The tilde M was colored. Oh yeah. That was because it's considered trailing white space. Pre-commit fun. Okay. That's weird. That this test... This test should reproduce this problem. Why doesn't it? Oh, maybe writing Beckars on... Yeah, I don't know that there's a way to reproduce this on Linux, huh? I didn't know that. Anyway, it's an easy fix. Screen... We'll just fix it. I don't know that there's a way to test this. Peter Farmer asks, what are you making? I'm working on a text editor. You can check out this. I'm actually editing the text editor with the text editor. This is my text editor. It's a knockoff of Nano. It looks like VS Code because it's the same highlighting approach and same theming engine. But I'm fixing a bug right now. Fix writing of CRLF on Windows when saving. do resolves on this one. Resolves that. Peter Farber says, what's the hook of the text editor? You mean like, why am I doing this? Or like, why would you use it? I don't know why you would use it. I'm writing this for myself. Thanks for the report. Turned out to be a very easy fix. I'm making text editor because I wanted to learn curses. I used to use Nano, and Nano's hard to hack on. It's a giant pile of C, and I wanted something that I could hack on. And Nano removed a feature that I really like, so I'm going to add that back to Babby. And people give me shit for using Nano, so... Why don't you change the GitHub profile photo? I don't know. You mean like change it to this one instead of this one? Because it's funny. I don't know. No reason. Cool. Fix that. Man, I'm so close to committing this and pushing it. Let's see if we can do that real quick. The only thing that's broken is the testing harness. Actually, I should verify that it's fixed before saying it's fixed. Pull. Let's write this save, open, save, open, save. Looks fixed to me. Cool. Notice you put the code on WC instead of using stash. I don't trust stash at all. I've gotten fucked by stash too many times. Mostly because stash like doesn't handle conflicts well, and since I changed the history of the main branch, if I had ended up with a conflict, I would have just lost all the code. But at least on a branch, like I can deal with the conflicts and rebase it and use the tools that I'm familiar with. Whereas stash is just kind of like screwed me left, right, and center. Oh. I don't trust stash. that's the long and short of it. Lost? It doesn't delete it on conflict. Yeah, if it does sometimes. There's like not a great way to retrieve it if it conflicts. I don't know. You can use stash. I'm just not going to. So my problem with insert here is we're assuming narrow characters here. That's the problem. Reflog doesn't have records of stash. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours on a weekday. It's an addiction. We're so close to getting this to work. What would bank giveaway be? I'm not giving anything away. What would I be giving away? Oh, and the syntax highlighting is going to be wacky too. I don't know how that's going to work. Maybe it'll just be wrong and I just won't test syntax highlighting of wide characters. I'm sure there will eventually be a bug in there and then I'll have to test it. Oh, actually there's already a bug. There's surely already a bug. How do I... F643. Well, that's broken. Pay no attention to that. It's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah. Broken. We'll have to fix that. Oh, I wonder what happens if we put a tab here. That looks right. Oh, that's weird. That is not what I expect. Oh, because it's not a tab, it's a... that's 4 spaces. So we need to insert a literal tab. I don't know how I would insert a tab. I don't think I can. I know I can in Nano though. Well, the tab. Yeah, that's broken too. Alright, so there's other stuff to fix here. So I think I'm probably just gonna call this here because it's late for me. To do syntax, let's see, syntax highlighting at right edge with wide characters, tabs at right edge. Oh, and we also need to do fix fake renderer for wide characters. Okay, but I think that'll do it. Yeah, so let me do my little spiel and then we'll go find a channel to raid. If you guys have suggestions on raids, put them in the chat. And this track says, are there games made with curses? Yes. In fact, I made a game with curses, kind of. Let's see if I can show you that. As part of Advent of Code, I actually made a curses game. AOC 2019. What day was that? Day 13. Within 3. How do we trigger it? Mode equals fast. Day 13 / input.text. So this was a puzzle that we had to do for Advent of Code for one of the days, which I still haven't finished. But this is curses. It's auto-playing with an AI right now, but you could play it in a manual mode. So you can see, like, I can navigate around and lose because I'm bad at it. Holy shit, it's so hard. Anyway, the AI is much better at this game than I am. But you can see that it is playable. But anyway, it's a thing. You can make games with curses. This one, of course, is not perfect, but anyway. Let me do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to a channel. If you like the content, I also upload all my previous streams to YouTube, so you can check that out. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I've been streaming a lot this week in the last couple of weeks with the quarantine, so there's a lot of content up there right now. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I usually post something like this. I'm going to stream in 60 minutes, and then I usually do. I also announce them on Discord, which I've just linked in the chat. And you guys are free to join, talk about programming and stuff. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and we'll go find someone to raid.